Lord have mercy. All right. I said we're gonna come back live. And I had in the title, I was like, oh, we didn't even talk about TashaK. I put her in the title and I said, let me erase it and update it. And oh my gosh. So what's up, y'all? We are back to back videos. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I forgot to talk about her. So when y'all catch this, make sure y'all thumbs up. Let's get right into the video. All right. Our first topic that we do want to talk about, none other than the king. All right. I love him. Oh my gosh. I am a huge fan of the royal family. I've been a huge fan of the royal family for years. I mean, I can't tell you the amount of attention I give the royal family. It's just amazing. I have Prince Harry book in here somewhere. His book in here somewhere. Where did I put you, Prince Harry? Okay. It's in here. I can't. Wait a minute. Where's that? It's all right. I bought his book. And I just been fascinated with the royal family. I mean, yes, I understand them taking over black nations, blah, 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 the slave trade, etc. But out of all of that, I'm such a huge fan of King Charles III. I love his coronation. I think it was awesome. It was great. It was some shady stuff because when they had Prince Harry in the third, I think it was like the third row, like that was like shade. He didn't have on his military stuff as well. I think that was shade. I think it's shady because as a fan of the royal family, I think that you should always give credit to those that served the country in the military. Prince Harry did so. He did serve the country. He did about 2 tours, I believe, out in Iraq, but he was very active in the military. So he should most definitely get the attention that he deserved. Now, I understand the royal family don't really want to give him that because he kind of like trashed the royal family and talked about the royal family, but I'm glad that he's doing fine. Even though I can kind of tell like Prince Harry and Prince William, they still beefing. Because when I was watching the coronation, I was like, why are we talking about, Prince Harry girlfriend or wife? Why are we still talking about her? So technically, they planted a story. If you didn't heard, they planted a story. They said before Queen Elizabeth died, she pretty much said that she was evil, like Prince Harry's wife was evil. Which I just think that's just a ploy to make Prince Harry look bad, and of course make the first really openly, as they call her, the first black princess, look back. She went through a lot. Like joining the royal family, you're joining a system. You're joining a system that's been around for generations. You're joining a system been around for centuries, right? And typically you're joining a system that do not like us, black people, right? Unless you're a servant of them. So for when she joined, even the press, the UK press, they just talked about the women negatively, like the woman mama called. Let me see if I can bring up some old articles. Hold on, let me see. Hold on, let me see if I can put it in here. Let me see. This is Megan, right? So you go to like, I'm gonna say negative articles. Let me see if they'll pull it up over here. Give me a sec. I'm gonna see if they pull it up. Meghan get twice as many negative headlines as positive. Now, this is back in 2020. If you go back to the Guardian in 2020, they did analysis of the negative of the coverage. They said, which appears to support Meghan's argument that she had faced highly critical treatment in the British press, found that out of 843 articles in a 14 print newspaper since May 2018, 43% were negative. Just 20% of the articles were positive, and the remaining 36 remaining neutral. Finding hints that the claims she refused significant more critical treatment than the Duchess were correct. And equivalent search for headlines in which the Duchess was mentioned result in a fraction of the results being found that just 144 headlines over the same period, 45% of those about Kate was positive in a tune of 47 neutral and just 8% negative. So if you go down the statistic, and she done a lot. I mean, they even talked about Meghan Mama, talking about she was in Compton and gangs. Like, it was a lot. They didn't like it because even though when you look at her, she don't look white. She don't look black, but her mother is black, and you disrupt this system that exists in the British press. They're still racist. Like, if you look at how they treat black people, they just not friendly. They're more as racist as in America. They just, in the British press, they just fly out, just racist, right? So she was a lie. That's why she didn't go, because if she would have went, she would have been the headline. Oh, look at Meghan's facial expressions. Meghan's got into a tiff attack with King George. She was complaining about the food. She was complaining about the heat. Look at her hat. She's trying to outdo the queen. That it would have been so many negative headlines where, Meghan went through a lot. She went through a lot of mistreatment. And before she met, Prince Harry, she had a regular life. She was able to jog. She was able to go out to lunch. She was able to act. She was able to live this life. And when she dated Prince Harry and they got in a relationship, they fell in love, all of that went away. She couldn't have a social media. Anything she wanted to make a public post, it had to go through the palace. They had to approve it. Everything had to get pre-approval. So she went through a lot. And so I'm glad that she didn't go, because all of the mistreatment, right? Even George, Queen Elizabeth, before she passed, they made the decision to take away the protection for Prince Harry and Meghan. And so it was because of Tyler Perry, he intervened and he gave them the protection that they needed, because their lives was at risk. Like, she was getting, they had to put gates up, they had to put all type of things, because the paparazzi was all in the trees and everything. So they had to go through a lot as people. They went through literally a lot. It was a lot that, Prince, Harry and Meghan, they had to go through. So when I saw King George, and he didn't give his grandchildren any titles, it just was bad, because with having titles comes with security, and he didn't want to do that, which I think is stupid. At the end of the day, they still have royal blood. It's a bloodline thing, which is crazy. Regardless of it, I believe Prince Harry will eventually go back into the royal family. When him, eventually I think he will go back, because you can't tell me you don't miss it. Of course, just all he known was that's how he went to his father coronation. That's why he was there, because he still misses his father. At the end of the day, take away him being a king and he's still a father, but you're a father in a system, right? And so when I saw, again, I did tear up. I was like, oh my gosh, this man been wanting to be king all his life. And now he probably won't even be on the throne for a long period of time, because look at the age. How old is he? Let me see, how old is he? Got to be in his 70s. Let me see how old he is. He have to be in his 70s. Let me see. 74, right? 74. He's 74 years old, so he probably will not be on the throne a long period of time. He's 74 years old, right? 74 years old. He had to wait 74 years to get on the throne. His mother was the longest reigning person on the throne. So he will not beat his mom on the throne. He will not be living for about 74, 75 years. No, I give it a solid 10, if that. But of course, Prince William will be next in line in the throne, and then his children is next in line unless he passes away at a young age and his children is not of age to take the throne. Then it will go to Prince Harry. I believe so. It will go to Prince Harry and then his children. But if he refuses, then it will go next. It will go to somebody else under the sons. That's like a cousin or something, whatever that goes. It will go to them. Okay. But he's 74. He's younger than Joe Biden. You know what I'm saying? So I love that. My mom said, why do you like the royal family? It's just something with royalty I love. Like the king, I just love it. I just love the royal family. I mean, I'm interested. I'm interested into that. They're the longest reigning monarchy in the world. They're the longest reigning. They're the most known out of all the king and queens. The British is the most known. But if you research the history of the British people, they were ruthless people. They were. The way any parts of the world that they dominated. At one point they dominated America. They were, they were an empire at one point before other countries started to wake up and they started to become independent. But some countries are still under the British thing. They're no longer like what they once was, but they still have some type of power in this world. They're still one of the greatest allies of the American, and stuff like that. But if you research, they did steal. They did steal. And they're not well liked in other parts of the world. I remember Prince William, I believe they went to Jamaica and they got booed. Like they don't like they don't like him at all. Like they really don't. So let's be real on that. But out of all of this, I just hope that long live the king. Long live the king. I'm looking forward to see under the throne the way it goes. Of course, he don't have any power, as they say, but technically he still have power with the government, and the prime minister can't get sworn in until he or she meet the king. He still have power. King George, still give his opinion about the political structure, even though you don't supposed to. When you in the palace, you don't supposed to, and part of the royal family, pose a comment on politics. But of course, as the king, he have not said anything political. But when he was a prince, he did comment about political stuff, right? The environment, whatever it is, he have made some comments. And I believe he will be the type of king that if he feel that he need to get involved politically, he would definitely get involved politically behind the scenes, right? Because at the end of the day, his approval ratings is higher, not like his mother, but his approval rating is still high than some of the prime minister. Yeah, still like the prime minister. All right. So long live the king. All right. So I'm just doing this video really quick because we're going to be back live tonight, but I just want to just dive into this conversation. Now, I want to dive into Tory Lanez for a second. Everybody, shout out to Malago Grams. That's my sister and colleague of in the business, and she have been on the forefront. Shout out to my colleague, our brother Armon Wiggins, for them being on the front lines covering this trial. When I look at Tory Lanez and I look at Tory Lanez being the type of person that he is a great icon, a legend in this business. But he did pop Megan in her foot, and I do believe justice was served. Now, with that being said, I am a person, I love the Constitution, but I also feel like he have a constitutional right. And he have to go through the constitutional right, the process to fight for another trial. Do I see him getting another trial? No. I don't see no errors in the trial that can say, oh my gosh, he's deserving of a new trial, or we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna be released. It will surprise me. I don't necessarily see this judge issue that. This is why, Tory Lanez is doing this, coming out, and his lawyers are just getting a public outcry to apply pressure to the judge. But I don't necessarily see the judge is going to say, hey, we're going to give you a new trial. Now, what he should have done, and I'm just being real, Tory Lanez should have went on and got a new trial. I'm sorry, Tory Lanez should have testified, because when he testified, it could have helped him. You know what I'm saying? Questions could have been brought up. And I do believe that Tory Lanez felt like he should have testified. And we will see how this is going to play out. Now, mind you, the lawyer that representing Tory Lanez, he's good, but I don't necessarily see Tory Lanez walking out free. I don't see the prosecutor or the judge saying we're going to give him a new trial. I don't necessarily see it happen unless it's just evidence, or it just was an error in trial, ineffective counsel, or some evidence that wasn't allowed in there unnecessarily. But I see what they're trying to do. They're trying to let the roadmap for an appeal to appeal it and to all that. So that's what they're doing it right then and there. And we will see. I don't necessarily think that the judge are going to, or the state court, or they're going to say, hey, we're going to bring this back to the lower court and we're going to retrial it. I don't necessarily see it happening. Unless it's something that I'm not privy to, I don't necessarily see it happen. I don't think he's deserving of a new trial. I believe that the Kelsey testimony of her playing her testimony when she testified with the prosecutors, and I believe that damaged him. And also the white guy, testified against him as well. I personally believe that Tory Lanez did this. I believe the evidence have shown it. I believe that the jury of his peers found them guilty, and they did that. So this is what I personally believe. Now, I don't believe that Tory Lanez should get a new trial, because, let's be clear, because a lot of people are saying, oh my God, he's deserving a new trial because look how he was mistreated. No, it's no evidence to back that up, that he was mistreated. He was treated fairly. The lawyer was very fair. Even when Milagro and them came out and they but they gave their commentary on Tory Lanez, I personally feel like he got everything. The courts did great. I believe that. The courts did a great job. What do y'all think? I believe that. I believe that. They said the people he thought had his back blew up in his face. They don't want to go down with perjury, even though Kelsey lied her behind off. And Kelsey, it can't, when she testified with the prosecutor, that when she got up there and she was backtracking and said, oh my gosh, I don't know, I don't remember. And then they played, that opened the door for them to play that recording. Clear as day, she said Tory Lanez shot Megan Thee Stallion. She testified with the prosecutor, right? And they was able to play that because Chelsea was, whatever she was going through, it opened that door. He was guilty. You know what I'm saying? We came out and we were in a minority, but we came out and we defended Megan Thee Stallion because this helped her career, because it could have hurt her if he would have came out free, but he's in jail. So she's still able to go around, do a tour and everything like that. Tory Lanez spent a lot of money. He don't have a lot of bread to really, really do another trial. I mean, most of his income is going to legal fees, right? Most of it is. So we will see how this is going to play out later on today. I think they're going to court today, and we will see how this is going to play out. Do y'all think he's going to get out free? Let me know in the comments. Press 1 if y'all think he's going to get out free. Press 1 if y'all think he's going to get out free. Press 2, he's not going to get out. Press 1, he's going to get out for free. Press 2. Somebody says, sure, did them all of a sudden. Kelsey forgot certain details. Right. Yeah. So when Kelsey tried to come out and look at the situation different, I knew because she was playing games. She was either got paid off, and she's married to a person that's connected to 1501. Her baby daddy is a 1501 executive. So I understand why she wanted to play games. She didn't want to help Megan. She's still bitter that Megan slept with Tory behind her back, and she held on to that grudge. What she could have got onto perjury, she could have did it. I don't think she's going to do it now and so whatever. But when she testified in the jury, heard that testimony that she did with the prosecutor, that was like, okay, this is what's going to make Tory Lanez lose. And that right in there, I was like, because you got Megan that say he did it, you got Kelsey that say he did it, and you have the white guy that say he saw him pow, 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 say he did it. So it happened. And when that all came about, you had to give it to him. Let's be clear on that. I was just being 100% real. Okay? Give me a second. All right. And he did it. And then he tried to go. Then he tried to go and do a public thing to embarrass her, and it didn't work. It didn't work. Tried to embarrass her, and then he got the gag order. And so now I think the judge lifted it up where he can talk about it, and his lawyers is doing what he can doing. I don't think it's gonna work though. I don't. Somebody said Wright in his apology. Jazzy said too many shenanigans during the trial. Okay, so we're gonna move on. He's absolutely getting out. Too many holes in that story. The witness flip-flopped. And that could be proven. If he's guilty, he should have been locked up. However, the trial was a circus. A retrial is needed. I don't think he's gonna get a retrial. I don't think so. I could drop the link. Anybody want to call in? Let me drop the link. Why do you think he should get a retrial? Like, I just drop it just in case. I would just drop it just in case. I don't necessarily believe he should get a retrial. I don't think that he should get a retrial. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because that's the case. If they give Tory Lanez a retrial, everybody will be calling for a retrial in the state of California. This trial is not calling for a retrial. I don't see it. He's absolutely going to jail for 10 years. He is guilty. No retrial is needed. No retrial is needed. Hold on. Let me put the number on here as well. But so we're talking about it because I know it's going to be a lot that's going to be covered on here. We just love y'all because y'all the one that said, "Well, as you talking about it, I would not be in California. I'm going to go to Chicago. Probably be going to the city, but I'm not going to the trial. Absolutely, my income is very limited. I don't have the money to be trying to go to California. It's very expensive. I ain't got it. Give me a second. Hold on. I ain't got it at all. Okay. No retrial due to crime, due to time. The surgeon said he removed. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. Remove the bullet fragments. Let me see. He said Kelsey didn't shoot her, so that leaves him. Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Let's see. They said the trial was a circus. His DNA wasn't on the gun. No one was tested but him. They said Tory and his lawyer made the circus. The prosecutors did their job. The prosecutors did their job. All right. We're going to see how this is going to play out. I don't think that he's going to get a retrial. I don't think so. I don't see him getting a retrial. I just don't. I really don't. I don't see him getting a retrial. I don't. His father made it a circus. Wait, his father, the injustice of Jay Z and Rock Nation. Like Jay Z didn't have. Why am I in it? Jay Z don't have nothing to do with that. Okay, so he made it a circus. He did. So let's move on. Okay, he made it a circus. Y'all know who this lady is. Jaguar, right? She is doing so much better. I think when I was talking to her on the phone, on the video phone here, she doing so much better. Like I can tell, like she ain't on the drugs. She's regular. She's eating well. She's sleeping. Uh, Jag is just doing so good. It's quite expensive to put money on her books to talk to her every day. Really expensive. I'm not putting our video conversations on the internet because I feel like that's between me and her. And I don't want her to get any trouble doing a live because I don't want her to say something about a guard and go viral and they come after her in the jail. But I will say this about her: continue to pray. I think she have done the time. She have literally done a couple of weeks in this jail, and I just personally feel like she need to be free. And so we reached out to the Dallas people, and they giving us the runaround. Like, why y'all not going to get her? Is my understanding, and bring her back to Dallas because regardless of what she was accused of, she's bare minimum going to be in this jail, Louisiana jail, for 30 days. So she got a couple of more days before they can release her or hold her for some more time. Hopefully, she get to go back to Dallas. I personally feel like also when I was talking with Jag that I've always told her, focus on the music. Focus on the music. You needed this break. You need this break. You need to focus on the music. And so when you're focusing on the music, it's to help you. You know what I'm saying? And Wright. And then she was trying to talk about the guards, and I told her, I said, don't talk about the guards because this phone is being recorded. Don't do that because you still got to be housed with these guards. You know what I'm saying? And they hold all the keys and the power. So you don't want to talk negatively about anybody in the jail. Whatever you want to say, you say it with your attorney, but don't speak negative because this phone is recorded and this can be used against you, that you're threatening and blah, blah, blah. They can add on more charges. A lot of people don't know that people got caught because of what they said on the jail call. People forget that those jail calls are being recorded. So whatever you say will be used against you. It's trigger words that will trigger it, so you got to be careful. So whenever time you get on the phone, whenever time you get on there, many guys went down because they was putting out a hit on a jail call. You got to be very, because it's recorded. Anytime you're in jail, it's recorded. And that prosecutor got access to all those recordings, right? It tell you on that this line is being recorded. So whatever you say can be used against you. right? So talk about family, talk about the weather, but don't be talking about no guards. Don't be threatening no guards because they can use that and say, oh, we can add another charge on you. So you got to be very careful with that. And the reason why I didn't want to put any of our conversations out on the internet because I don't want to be misconstrued that she's doing interviews in the jail that could hurt her. So I don't want to do that. And I think that if you truly a friend of hers, you shouldn't be putting out her private conversations or private information to the internet because that's not between internet because that can hurt her chances of getting out. So don't do it. And most of these people are doing it for clicks and views, which is sad, which is not right. To post her private conversations on the internet. I don't think it's cool. I don't think it's great to do it. I think it's not cool to do that. I think it's disgusting. I think it's evil to use someone at their lowest and you using it for clicks and views. I don't think that's right to do that because it can hurt her chances. We want Jag to be free. We want Jag not only to be free, but under some type of mental treatment, right? And the best mental treatment is not jail, right? Jail don't offer the best mental treatment, but I can tell that she's doing much better. Like her skin is good. Look like she gained a little weight. She's eating good. You know, you can just really tell she's a little clearer. Still, you can tell she still need her medicine, but she's not so off the rails like she was when she was just outside because it was a lot of stress. She had her mama. She was evicted. She had Legina. She had, Sam Jr. She had her husband. She had so many different people against her. So it was a lot of stress. And so in jail, she's able to think. She's doing well. I asked her if she's been treated well. She's eating her commissary. She's able to get on a video call. It was an issue at first when she wasn't able to get on a video call. And we made sure that we told them that she needs to be on video call, that she's very loved. So now she have privileges on the phone. At first, they wasn't doing it for her, but now she have those privileges. We will continue to look up and continue to be in her corner. And we're not doing it for anything. She have not agreed to do an interview. We're not doing it for that purpose. We're doing it because she is a Black woman, and she's a Black woman that's battling with a mental illness, and she needs to be in a facility, and she needs some long-term treatment. Do she need to be locked up behind bars? No. But if she's not medicated, that's going to be her home. And I told Jack, I said, if you don't change and continue to take the meds, this would be your resting place. This would be where you at, either that or the graveyard, because you can't go around, threatening officers. You can't do it. This will be your place or the graveyard. So we don't want that for Jag. We want Jag to be healthy. We want Jag to be back into singing. We want Jag to do these type of things. I don't think Jag needs to be in a relationship with a person that's himself. I think Jag needs to be single. I think she needs to get to know her. And she don't need to be trying to take care of her son. Her son is grown. She don't need to be trying to take care of Legina. She don't need to be trying to take care of none of these people. You can't. You have to take care of you. You know what I'm saying? And my God, you don't need to be around people that's misusing her and exploiting her for their own monetary gain. Understand what I'm saying? And she definitely needs to stay off social media. And so, when I talked to her, she said she don't need to be on social media. Give me a second. Yeah, she definitely needs to stay off social media, so she don't need to do that as well. No, she don't. Legina don't have a DNA test at all. Okay. Okay. Let me see. I'm just being real with y'all. So we love Jaguar Wright. We support Jaguar Wright. We will continue to support her. We will continue to lift her up in prayer, and we want them to transfer to Dallas. Now, let's see. So we'll call y'all again, to give y'all an update on Jag. But I'm not posting our private correspondence or our private video conversations. I'm not going to do that because again, she's behind bars, so I'm not going to hurt her chances of getting out, anything like that. And I don't want people to see her behind bars because it's not great to do that, to support somebody at their lowest. Okay, she's in our prayers. All right, so give me a second here. TashaK and then myself, Wiley. So Tasha has been responding to us on social media, and this is what she said on her Facebook page. Okay, so shout out to my producers; they're everywhere showing us love. TashaK have said, she said Kate sued the UK edition tabloid and won. She talked about Cameron Diaz sued the Sun for calling her a mistress and won. Russell Brand sued the Sun and won. And she said all companies are still in business and thriving after multiple losses. There are just a few of thousands of the years. Y'all kept asking, so I deliver receipts. Nothing to see here. People moving on. That's not your case. Most people that you named have reserves. You don't necessarily have that. So for you to respond and say, well, this person was sued and they're still thriving, that's not going to be your story. You know what I'm saying? Once the judge approved to take your checks and take your app money away, that's going to be a major hit. You know what I'm saying? You got to rob Peter to pay Paul, and you're going to have to file bankruptcy. You're using these stories as a form of manipulation to manipulate your audience and say, well, these people, they were all sued, they're still thriving. That's not going to be your story, right? I think that you're probably still able to do shows, but you're going to have to do it a different way. You got to slim down the budget, meaning that your budget with Tasha and Shaq and Jasmine and Chelsea and all the other people on your staff, you're going to have to pull it back and cut off some people. I don't necessarily see you still thriving in that regard. You have $4 million, meaning that you're still going to have to pay this $4 million to Cardi B. So I don't necessarily see you thriving, you having this big success story, because this quote unquote vacation is you meditating and you're deciding what is your next move of this lawsuit. What is your next move of filing this bankruptcy? And then you met with a divorce attorney out there in Florida. That's going to be like your next move. You know what I'm saying? When you met with that, and I said, now when you meet with the divorce attorney, you're going over strategy. You're trying to say, okay, how can I get out of this? And the next step, your advisor is telling you bankruptcy, but we all know that ain't gonna be a stalling tactic once the judge approved that she can garnish your YouTube check and garnish your app, and then they're working on other entities, all the properties that you have, and going after that as well. All these rental properties and Airbnbs that you tried to have, they're going out there as well. So that's going to happen, and I see it. And if this is not the case, then you don't need to respond to Wiley. You're responding to me because out of all the naysayers, we know you're going to have to do this. You're on your vacation. You're on your vacation in Florida. You're having your vacation in Florida, but it's not a vacation. It's you meeting with your divorce attorney. You're meeting with your bankruptcy attorney. You're going over strategies and all these type of things, right? You're going over type of strategies, and you need that. Because if it was so successful, your app was bringing in millions of dollars, you won't necessarily need YouTube. You need YouTube because nobody's coming on the app like you wanted them to, like you forecast. You forecast that you was going to get 300,000 people per month to pay the $12.99. You're nowhere near that goal. Okay? You're not near the 300,000 people, the goal that you wanted to have people to pay that $12.99. And people are unsubscribing from the app. Two of my people unsubscribe from the app. One person, he want to unsubscribe. I just say keep it just to see if she talk about something interesting. But people are unsubscribing. They're sending me their unsubscription of their way. And so her meeting with this divorce attorney, that she's going over strategies. You're not meeting a divorce attorney just for a good cocktail. You're meeting with that because you're trying to see how can protect the family resources. Can I divorce them and she just go off of my assets and I still be with them? Like, you're trying to, whatever loophole you're trying to find, you're putting things in overseas accounts. You're trying your best, and Cardi B is tracking you down and coming after you so hard. And so now you're trying to regroup and refocus, and you're trying to change the narrative. It is not happening. People is putting it all out there about what you were doing. Shout out to All Hip Hop, because they wrote this article. Give me a second. They said this: broke TashaK vows to pay Cardi B after she gets out of debt. This is All Hip Hop. Vlogger owes more than just Cardi B money, but the IRS, MX, and so many more. YouTuber TashaK, who made her fame by dishing out celebrity gossip while sipping wine, has made public that she's currently in debt. Her financial woes comes after she lost a lawsuit regarding her spreading rumors about rapper Cardi B. A written investigation was filed against TashaK in Kiwi Studios LLC in Georgia on Thursday, April the 20th. The court order cleared the way for Cardi B to collect the judgment awarded to her in defamation lawsuit. But the wine expert says she ain't got it. Okay. She took to Twitter and posted, "Look, sister-in-law, I know you need this because work is slow for all of us right now. But right now, I ain't got it. But let your lawyers know that when I'm up, you're going to be up and stuck. You get first dibs after this IRS bill gets paid." According to the Post, there are 6 major debts crippling the influencer. She said she has a credit card that needs to be paid $300 to the Bank of America, $4,500 to Discover Card, $5,500 to American Express. TashaK also says she owes $54,000 on a truck, $111,000 to in back, incurring taxes to IRS. Her largest personal debt is $4 million she owes to Cardi B. So all of this is being played out in the media. This woman is in all his debt. And once it clears that she can get the money from her YouTube account and from the app, the next step is filing bankruptcy. And she's going to file it. She's not going to want to do it, but she's going to do it. So it's definitely going to happen. Okay? So she's trying to avoid paying the judge. Oh my gosh, I'm in so much debt. It's a stalling tactic. But if you're in all this debt, why are you still able to pay payroll every month? Do you understand what I'm saying? Why are you still able to pay payroll every single month? And you say, oh my gosh, but I'm in all this debt. That ain't it, the math ain't mathing. Because if you clearly was in this debt you claim that you're in, which I think is a bunch of cow manure, you would be firing your employees. Okay, so we're going to see how this is going to be played out in the future with TashaK and also with Kiwi Studios. All right, we're going to break this down. We're going to continue to break this story. We're not going to stop. Nobody is talking about her interviews on the app. She's upset about that, and that's why she rushed to put the interview with the Steve Harvey on her channel. And as of right now, that have not cracked 500,000 views. Let me go back to it. Give me a second. Because usually she says she ain't going to put it on the YouTube. She's going to stay on her app. That have changed. Okay. Part 1 got 400,000. Part 2, 215,000. It ain't get no millions that she thought it was going to get. It didn't get it. Right. Also, too, she released a video about the Chris Brown and lied to her fans. Oh, I'm on vacation. I talked to people. No, you didn't. You came with a narrative and you went live. You ain't got no source like that, honey. You a liar. So even on your sub quote unquote vacation, you still can't get over with internet because this is your only bread and butter. And then you go live and then you drop interviews on your app. Nobody's dumb here. Okay. You can play dumb to your winos, but we see right through you. And she tried to have Armon Wiggins' friend start up rumors about Wiley. Didn't work. About the library. It just didn't work. It didn't work. It may work if you would do it on your app, but it ain't gonna work because he's a little bit too touched to do it. He don't have the skill set to come against Wiley. And when he tried to do it, it was his least amount of views. The views wasn't viewing. So you gotta we need to bring him that. It didn't work, honey. He don't have the skill set to do it. I'm sorry that you don't have no allies to do your dirty work anymore. People have woken up to your games. Okay? And so people will try it and then, we know that she can. Somebody just DM me something on Instagram and let me echo what they said. You can't file bankruptcy for defaming somebody. I mean, she can file bankruptcy, but she cannot add this case to it. And found guilty for defamation. No, it's just going to be a stalling tactic. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, it's going to be a stalling tactic. She's going to have to put a GoFundMe page out, even though it's going to come out. Oh, I'm proudly broke, y'all. Can y'all donate it out? It's going to come out, and people are going to donate, not for $1 million worth, but it's going to come out. Right? Because she had to go to YouTube. Now, just imagine she got 250,000 people that watch. Can you, let me go to the highest number. I'm sorry. She had 402,000 people watch. Now, what if she had 400,000 people on her app, 402,000 people on her app, paying $12.99? That's $5 million. If she had 402,000 people paying $12.99, that's $5.2 million. That's enough to pay her Cardi B debt. That's enough to pay her IRS debt. Okay? But she don't have that money like that. So what Cardi have to do is catch her up. Now she's taking a YouTube. How you hurt Tasha? Take the YouTube check, take the app money. Take that. That will cripple her business. Her credit card debt going to increase because she's going to have to pay rob Peter to pay Paul type of strategy. Once she take the YouTube money and the app money, that's it for Tasha. Because she don't have any income out that I know of. That I know she have the house that she's renting for about $5,000. But if you still owe a mortgage, but if she take the app money and the YouTube money, you only getting about $5,000 from the house that you rent. That's not enough to pay your mortgage, to pay your rent in your condo, to pay your car note, phone bill, to pay your staff, and to pay your property. I mean, to pay the thing, the studio that you're renting. And she know this. All right. She haven't paid no money to Cardi B. That's why Cardi B have filed the execution. That's why she's trying to garnish her wages because she haven't paid it. If she would have paid it, then Cardi B don't need to file no order to garnish. You already paid the debt. She don't have it. Okay. So that's how that's going to go with that. And her advertising dollars is not coming in. That used to be a good piece that crumbled. Her biggest sponsors dropped her. Pangea, the wine company that had, they dropped her. Another company, that was about 3 sponsors. Since this lawsuit, 3 of her biggest sponsors dropped her. And then what she have to do, she have to put on this face. She's drinking more. She have to put on this face. Oh, I got it all together. No, you don't. Liar. If you had it all together, you wouldn't need to post a big length of people from the UK about how they still thriving. And most of the people that you name already got money. You're not a wealthy person. You're not. You're not wealthy. You're living check to check like everybody else. You're not wealthy. You're not. And you ain't sleeping. And then you get on the phone with other bloggers about me. They tell me everything. None of them want to pick up the story. You reached out to this blogger about me. They didn't pick it up. You reached out to House of Aaron. He didn't pick it up. You reached out to this blogger. Didn't pick it up. They're not going to talk about me. They're just not. None of them going to talk about me. They're not going to put my name in the title and talk about me. Period. You tried, but not going to work. Because most of the YouTubers, they don't put my name in the title because they know I automatically win. Let's just say, TashaK, your strategy worked and it goes viral about the library situation, all blah, blah, blah. Who do you think they're going to watch for the response? Me. They're going to want to see what is Wiley's response. That helps me to have a bigger voice. You tried to do it with Armon Wiggins' friend. He tried to put my name in the title. He tried to do it. It ain't working. The people is not interested in a Wiley and Armon Wiggins' friend beef. They ain't interested in that. Because it ain't working. What you should have did, I'm going to give you a strategy. I'm going to help you. You need to come and help him. And you do the dirty. Because he can't do it by himself. He's not smart enough to do it by himself. Just not. You're going to have to hold his little hand and deliver it for him. With the thing about Storm, he didn't get this information. You sent it to him. And Storm, unfortunately, he's a little down low. We know this. He's down low. He ain't that street smart. He's book smart, but the man ain't street smart. He should have just ignored and kept going. He kept responding. So it worked with Storm because Storm is not street smart. I'm very street smart. So when you came on that live, you know, you said that I don't have no YouTubers' numbers. I don't have y'all numbers. I don't talk to the YouTubers. And then you talking. That's a whole other lie you got exposed. And you're responding to Wiley. Then you brought Peaches, a plant, over to the Wiley Show. And she ain't back over here again to be off his. She's still a member. She still can spy. But you didn't know I'm going to flip it on her how she talk about her personal business with her husband ain't delivering downstairs. How she talked about her personal business. And so now your little spy didn't work. You brought over to get information, but because you thought we talk about your app and we don't. We talk about us and my bedroom activities. And Peaches became a spy and she became a paying fan. I made one of your top spies become a fan of the Wiley Show. One of your top spies. And she been a faithful member, and to this day, she's still paying her $4.99. Just like she thought I was playing her content. Oh, did you play? No, I don't have to play your content. I'm too good. I don't need to play it. And your spy still a member. And see, you name dropped your spy. Oh, yeah, I was talking to Peaches, and Peaches told me, you never should name drop your spy. You're supposed to keep that a secret. You lie so much, and you want to drop T so much, you showing your hand. Name drop Peaches. Oh, she was so nice. You know, spies are nice. They ain't gonna be mean. They're gonna be real nice. And we know this. And she's still a member. Because she's a fan of the Wiley Show. You kept spying, but man, he funny. Man, he funny. And I'm a good conversationalist. And I can get on the phone. You'll tell me all your business. I'm just that good. And so when we had opinionated one of my messy women, she played the game right. I taught her very well. So she got some dirt. She knew to send it to daddy. And I took it. And you had to get on the defense. So that's what I said it happened. So ever since then, and these people are still members. Opinionated, she's still a member. Peach is still a member. Because despite who I am, I'm still funny and I'm still entertaining and I'm still a man. And I still know how to talk to women. And they still watch the show. All of them still watch. So when Tasha went on our Wiggins Friend podcast, it didn't go anywhere. We still yet talking about Tasha. He didn't drop that and talked about Jaguar. And that ain't even getting no views like it used to. Because people don't care about her being in jail. What they care about, the secret with Jag, I want you to be crazy. I want you to be high on coke and heroin. I want you to be, that's when you get the mind-blowing viewership. Period. I want you to be, I want the eating the ashes Jag. Not this Jag up there trying to do some poetry. They ain't into that. They want the Jag cussing, eating her son ashes, taking off her clothes, digging in her coochie. That's the Jag that the people fell in love with. If you ain't bringing that version, we ain't watching it. Them high views, in order to duplicate that, she got to bring crazy. They don't want to see the sober version of Jag. Because she locked up. Yo, golden goose is behind bars, eating a choke sandwich. So in order for you to get that again, she got to be free and don't take her medicine. That's when you get your high views. And once I get my hands on her, it's going to be better. Because Jag, she live in Dallas, Texas. Once I get my hands onto us eating lunch, two crazy people meet up together. Oh, that's a gold mine. So whenever she have a court date, we're going to be right there front and center because I live in Texas. Oh, she's going to be my content. That's why we want her to come to Texas. So when she goes to the courthouse, we're going to be right front row with it, looking at Jag. That's why we want her back in Texas. We're going to do everything in our power to get her back here. And I don't want her in jail. I want the crazy version. I want her out of jail. And yeah, she can live with me. Why not? I'd rather her live with me because I know the money that we would make. We can sleep in the same bed. I don't mind. I can guarantee you, they ain't pick her up yet. Soon as they pick her up, I'm gonna be right there. I can't wait. I'm gonna be right there. I'm gonna let her stay right with me. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna be front row. Is Proud of Me in here? Oh, she probably on set. Let me see. Where's Proud of Me? Oh, she probably on set. And she could talk about my business. Good promo. Baby, talk about it. And I'm here for it, baby. Okay, we gonna get into some things. Soon she in my home turf. So we definitely go come to her. We're working hard to get her back in Texas. Bring her right back. Come on to daddy. And if I bail out, I already got my camera team. Them cameras gonna be rolling. The same how they manipulated Orlando Brown, we doing the same thing with Jag. Soon she stepped foot out of there, the camera's gonna be rolling. All right. So, whew, that would be good. Yeah. But back to Tasha. It would be great. Ooh, a lot of money we would make. Ooh, two crazy people. It'd be good. All right. It would be good. Y'all be watching. All y'all will be up watching. Y'all all be watching. Absolutely. I'm getting that click of view soon when she come back to Dallas. I'm going right there. All right. Love y'all so very much. We're going to get to our last subject here. Are y'all excited about that? I'm excited. All right, let's move on. Okay, now I talked about Jag, Tasha. We will see when she come back to YouTube, and we will review. I got a couple of things. Yeah, love you, Tasha. You already know I'm going to talk about you, girl. All right, Armon, Wiggins, and Lotto. So I had viewed Armon Wiggins. Shout out to my writers because they keep me up to date with stuff that's going on in the culture. Sometimes I miss it. It's good to have three heads to know what's going on. And so we're running a story tomorrow. We're running a story tomorrow about his apology to Lotto. He apologized to Lotto, and everybody kept saying, "Oh my gosh, Armon Wiggins is a flip flopper." But I had the pleasure of listening to what that brother said. Armon was saying that he apologized because he understood what Lotto was saying, standing up to a bully, not saying that Nicki Minaj is a bully where she is. She stood up for it. And then Armon put himself in there because I was baited in a beef and I stood up to a bully. I stood up to, Jason Lee, didn't say Jason Lee by name. And I stood up to him, and they're saying that he's the gatekeeper in this business, and Jason Lee is this gatekeeper and all of this. And Lotto is such a great artist. Yes, you knew this about Lotto, but you were flip-flopper. And it's okay. It is okay with being called a flip-flopper. He changed his mind. As I told you, keep doing video, you would flip on a position. Everybody had flipped. Dr. King flipped on some positions. Malcolm X flipped on some positions. And that's back in the civil rights era. President Biden flipped on some positions. So did President Trump flipped on some positions. At one point, Biden did not believe man and man should get married. She believed in DACA. I hope that the Defense of the Marriage Act, he believed that marriage are between a man and a woman. But years later, when he became the vice president, he was the first person in the Obama administration to say, it's okay for same-sex couples to get married. So people have flipped in a position. You live long enough, you would flip. You at 23 years old believed in one theory. At 53 years old is totally different. So everybody had flipped. Let's say that. Your core belief at 23 is different, or should be different at 53. The way how you moved and how you moved the check and what you believed in at a 23-year-old woman is probably different as a 43 or a 53-year-old woman. Amen. My thought process of what I believe of life is totally different when I was 18 years old to when I became a 32-year-old man. So with that being said, I understand why he apologized to Lotto. He wanted the Lotto interview. He understood that Lotto is not a has-been. Lotto is talented. Lotto is great. He want that Lotto interview. He knew he burned that bridge with Lotto, and so now he's trying to clean it up and apologize. But it's too late. You burnt that bridge. That bridge is burnt. Poof. Ashes to ashes. Dust to dust. That's their relationship. And you blocked by Lotto. I'm not. So that's a relationship, poof, be gone. That relationship with you and Jason is gone. Jason will probably come on my show before he will ever come on Armon Wiggins' show for a sit-down interview, right? You have burned that bridge. I didn't, because Jason still leave laughing emoji under my videos. You burnt that bridge. And it hurts you that you burnt those bridges. And then now, I'm so sorry, Lotto. I didn't mean to say it about you. You all right. But you still burnt that bridge. Okay? And then the callers are dragging Armon Wiggins, which is great. Let them drag, I think that when Lotto said these things about Armon Wiggins, and let me tell you, if anybody reach out to me in the DM about Armon, talk about why you're talking about him, you'll be blocked. I had to block 3 people. Don't tell me who I can talk about on my show. I will continue to talk about trending topics. Like I said, he's my favorite celebrity. If you don't like it, you can leave a comment. But just reach out in that DM because you'll be blocked immediately. That DM is open for the thoughts and for the tea spillers. If you ain't no thought or no tea spiller, keep your comment. That is not for you to give constructive criticism. If you want to give me some constructive criticism, don't, because I ain't listening to it. Because most of it coming from a place you don't even donate. Now, if you donate, you can leave me all the corrective criticism that you want to leave me in the email. But you must show proof that you are a faithful giver to the Wiley Show. Then I will listen to your critique. If you don't show that, it's going in the trash. I'm balling it up and I'm throwing it in the garbage. I only listen to givers to give criticism. Members, givers, and then you can give a constructive criticism. But if you ain't do neither one of them, keep your criticism to your damn self, because I ain't listening to it. Armon is one of my favorite celebrities. I've said it. I Just so happen to know him. I have his personal number. He have my personal number. We've been knowing each other for years. And so I will always talk about my favorite celebrity. And he knows this. I love talking about him. That's why he do things to get talked about. Okay. So when he apologized to Lotto, he was blocked by Lotto. He burned that bridge. We can still email or text Lotto because we ain't blocked by Lotto. We ain't blocked by her. We ain't blocked at all. We don't have that block. I'm blocked by some people, but not Lotto. I never was blocked by Nikki. Never was blocked by Erica Banks. None of these people. Brandy follow us. Tamar Braxton follow us. Like, we good over here. Brandy just sent me her album, signed a copy of it. Doing great over here. Okay? All right? So I understand his apology is a ploy because he tired of the Lotto fan base reporting his Twitter. Every time he go live on Twitter or try to go, they reported his Twitter gets shut down. Multiple times his Twitter has been shut down by the Lotto fan base. And he can't take that smoke. He can't take that pressure from the Lotto fan base. So they have been sending stuff over to his page and taking his page down, and he don't like it. Okay. 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 So I'm just being real. I'm just being real there. And later on today, we're gonna be talking about, this whole some other subjects later on today. But when I saw that post, I said, "Oh, we see right through that trash." He just mad because Nicki Minaj did not give him a follow back, and he want Lotto to follow because he's whatever who give him press. And he burned the bridge with Lotto. He was like, "Dang, I burned it." So let me correct. Oh, I'm sorry. It ain't sincere. Oh yeah, I was out with my boys, and I love Lotto music. Yeah, but you trashed her music, said it ain't selling. And so now you think that now you sorry. Okay. Oh now you sorry. You said she ain't gonna never happen. She's trash. All these things you said about her. But thank y'all so very much. I had to come on live and talk about that because when I saw that, I'm like, oh, now you want to apologize to Lotto. Bruh, you criticized this woman's music when your music wasn't selling. It went double nothing. Didn't go nowhere. When your monthly streams is under 10,000 monthly streams, and then you try to do payola by streaming your music over and over on your show and think that people, I've heard from Armon Wiggins fans came up to me. They said, we fast forward when Armon plays his music. We don't want to hear that crap. That's what a lot of his major supporters were saying. They don't want to hear that crap. They pass right back. They fast forward through that whole segment. I play his music. I like his music. But his fans don't like his. It's weird. Like his fans don't like his music. When I look at the equivalent of his, he still have not garnered 10 to 15, 20% of his audience into his music. His views of his commentary have not translated to blockbuster streams. It have not. Less streams. Like when he do a video, that's why he didn't do a video for his other song, because it's not getting the viewership. It's a waste. He putting I think he put $10,000 on one of the records. I think he paid $10,000 for it. He didn't make that $10,000. That video only made $200. And he do it so he can show, look, I'm so creative. I'm so creative. I do my own music. It ain't selling. You spend 10 racks for nobody to watch it. You'd have came out better getting Pookie and Ray Ray on their iPhone so you get your money's worth, get a little profit. Pay Pookie and Ray Ray, get one of them homeless dudes from that building that live right on the block of your building. You could have paid them the $30 so they could buy crack and could have played your music. Could have did a video for the music. It probably would have went more viral. You could have picked a couple of homeless people. Some of them used to be choreographers and dancers in their heyday. You could have had them dance and see your music. That probably would have went viral. Even with the Cardi and the Nicki share, it didn't go nowhere. Nowhere. And if he were to release, the checks he get for his music is under $1,500. Under. He don't get 500, 600, 800, 900, 3,000, 8,000, 10,000. He don't get that amount of money from those streams. It's not enough. The homeless rate and on his block, I ain't gonna post it, but on his block, number homeless people. With his crew and his little dog, poodles and stuff, it's nothing but homeless people. He's in the heart of the homeless rate. Even though he's paying thousands of dollars in rent, the stench of the homeless people to get in that building is unbearable. Unbearable. The stench of those homeless people is unbearable. So I'm going to say it, and I say it in my close. There's so much that Armon could do for the homeless place in his building. He don't do it. He do not do it. He's the luxury is police cars. When he go live, police cars, ambulance. It's infested with homeless people. It is. It's the truth. He live in a beautiful apartment, but when you come out that lobby and you get the doorman and stuff like that, you leave the lobby. Oh, hey man, see you later. See you later. The stench of feces and urine. Okay, them Balenciaga boots got to go through a lot of feces and urine and homeless people. When he come out the door, I ain't got it. I ain't got it. The Pagio check, you can't be like, I ain't got it. Hey man, can I get $3? Hey man, hey, well, can I get $4? He got, the biggest man. I lick your nipple for $8. Like he have to go through all of that, and it's sad because I feel as though that Armon and his boyfriend should use his privilege to help the homeless people. He should. He should use his privilege as a legend in this YouTube space to combat the homeless problem. This brother have not went to one city hall meeting to address the homeless people. When the last time you seen him, he didn't even vote for the mayor. He didn't even ask the mayor to come on the show. He have a huge homeless problem. His own mama. And she said this, right? Because she posted on her Facebook. She said, quote, to quote her, my son block is so dangerous, they tried to take my pocketbook, end quote. She said it was so dangerous that I would never go back there on his block because they tried to snatch her pocketbook. So it's quite dangerous in that block. It's quite dangerous. That's not a flex to say you live in the highest high population of homeless people. That's not a flex. And Armon, he's talking with his man. They want to move to Texas. Stay where y'all at. He want to move out of there, but he still think that he's going to be this top leading person in Hollywood and all that. So I think that he should, if he want to get his money's worth. People don't really live in California like that. People with good money, they're moving out of California. They're moving to red states like Texas, red states like Florida, because they're able to get more square footage for their dollar. Okay? I don't have this problem in my block, and I don't pay $4,000 or $5,000 in rent. And I don't have homeless. I don't have to go through my building and homeless people. I really don't. Thank you, Aaliyah TV. Armon could be paying less and get more of his dollars worth in Frisco. He can live like a king, and you don't have to deal with the homeless problem. Like the stench of homelessness in that rundown Democratic state. Democrats have ran California to the pits of hell. It's run by Democrats. Businesses is fleeing California. They're moving to Texas because Democrats, they're not business friendly. Republicans is. Why is it that most Democrats are leaving Chicago and New York and they're flooding to Republican states? Why is that? Because the crime is less. You get more buck for your pay. The rent is less. Property taxes is less. They reward you of being wealthy and not penalizing you when you're wealthy in Democratic run places. These are facts. And I feel for the homeless people on Armon Wiggins' block. I really do. But when y'all see that man leave out that door, I know you homeless, but you got a cell phone. Let me speak to you. I want you to go and reach out your hand and say, brother, before you give me $5 for a foot loan, what are you doing to help the homeless problem in your neighborhood? What are you doing? Armon Wiggins stayed silent. He's too busy apologizing to Lotto, and on the ground level of his block, it's infested with poor, mentally ill people. All on this block, stench of homeless people. He's so concerned about Lotto, Ice Spice, Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, but won't even take his stinking tail to the LA City Hall and tell them about how y'all need to do a better job housing the less fortunate. He have not done so. He haven't done it, which I believe is stupid on his part. Yes, they got cell phones, but a lot of them can't charge it. Because my friend, he's homeless. I have a friend that is homeless. And he said, you can't charge your phone unless you buy something. And then to keep homeless people out of McDonald's, they covered up the outlets for homeless people. Like the outlets, you remember you could use the outlets, they cover it up. In Starbucks, you can't use any outlet unless you buy something. So that is what's going on. And Armon haven't done anything politically to help that run down LA. Is run down dirty, homeless people, mentally ill people. It is a health crisis in LA. The city of is the city of angels, the city of opportunities. Many people that I talked to in California, I get on the phone with them. They said, Wiley, don't come to LA. It's run down. It's too expensive. They criminalize and penalize people with money. You would come out better just partying, doing business in LA, doing shows, but don't come live here. You're fine in Texas. That's what they told me. And so I said I was going to do a better job calling out Armon Wiggins. That he do a better job helping the homeless people on his block. He don't even give him $1, $5, nothing. These are the homeless people on his block. I don't know why we're on there, but I had to do it on the behalf of the less fortunate. And I'm doing it on the behalf because I have a good heart. You have a homeless friend that's still homeless, but you're better. Yes, a homeless friend, but we put him in a shelter. And number one, he is, how can I say, I got to be careful how I word this. This is personal business. But let's just say he can't stay here because something on his record. He's not allowed. I will say that. And it's a challenge because he was dating. No, it wasn't drugs. Okay, how can I say this? He was 24 and he was dating a 15-year-old. I think a 14 or 15-year-old. I'm assuming. I'm going to listen to him. And he said the 15 and 14-year-old was 18. Long story short, it wasn't. That was a minor. The parents pressed charges. Now he's on the SO list for the rest of his life. So certain areas he cannot live in. He can't. So it's sad on his part. Some shelters he can't even attend because of the record that he have. And, it's sad, he can't keep it's when people find out his tea, he can't keep no job because don't nobody want to, you know what I'm saying, hire a person that have that on their record. Even though I don't know. I think he knew the guy was underage. I think he didn't want it. I think he knew it. He didn't care. He was young and dumb. But that was the culture back in the day. You had people that was in their 20s dating people 15, 16 years old. That goes on a lot in the community. A lot of people don't talk about it because half the people you're dating underage has been pushed out of their house. And the parents don't care nothing about it. This particular parent did care about their son. And once they found out that this person was dating a 24-year-old, they pressed charges. And I couldn't believe it. That, he was on the SO list. And I didn't know how serious it was until certain areas he can't live. He have to, when you Google his name show up as this person. It's just so sad. Some areas he can't live, and most of these areas got schools and a lot of areas you can't work. You just can't. So it's sad. And he's homeless. He can't keep no job. It's difficult. You know, it's difficult. So he's homeless. He's a friend. But what can I do? I put him as I could do as much as I can, but there's nothing I can do. All right. Whew. If I sell my couch, oh, okay. They said, friend, hi. We are friends. We've been friends. I've been knowing him for years. But he made a mistake, and it's a mistake that he's gonna have to live with for the rest of his life. And I told him, I said, you need to get a YouTube channel and talk about your story. That's the only key, and you can make money on YouTube. Or start. He's a gorgeous guy, very talented, but he don't want to do social media. He's just depressed. I moved to Alabama. My people are telling me don't move until the war's over. I want to. Oh, okay. They said Armon, Wiggins, and Wiley. No, we just talking, you guys. I just talking about it. It's a huge homeless problem. Like, this black homeless. That's why he don't go live outside his building. There's too many homeless people. The stench of the homeless people is this what it was. Okay, now we done. Love y'all. All right, so we don't get into callers. That's fine because I know it's late. I know it's late. It's really, really late. I see some of my moderators in here. I thought one of my moderators in here. I'll post a number in here because I know it's late. I did this live because I wanted to talk about some more stuff. Okay. They said you are a little jealous. No, I'm not, Julius. I'm not Armon Wiggins, boyfriend and the alias. I'm not jealous. I'm just doing commentary. Well, I'm jealous. I ain't jealous. I'm just doing commentary. Okay. Wiley's not jealous. I love Armon. Thank you. Julius, call in. Let's see if you have the courage to call in. Okay? Let's see if you have the courage to call in. Let's wait on Julius. Let's wait. Let's wait. Let's see if Julius will call in. Okay? All right. We live. We live. Okay. The number, I have a whole link. Julius, don't play with me. The number do work. It worked. That I just called it. There we go. Okay. We are live. Okay, Julius. Julius don't want to call in. Cause I told these people they be doing all that talking. And poof, when it was time to call in, they can't do it. They don't have the courage to do so. Okay? That man did all that talking. Now it's time to call in. He can't. He can't call in. He can't call in. Did all that talking. Okay. Did all that talking. All right. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hey, Wiley. Yeah, I can hear you. I was just calling to see if the line was working.
Of course the line is working. He did all that. Oh, the line ain't work. Honey, come on now. Come with a better line. Come on now.
Okay, well, I'm at work, so I'm gonna go.
Oh, okay. The line is working. He did all that. Oh, the line ain't working. Okay. He said the line ain't working. Hello, welcome to the Wiley Show.
Hey, it's Julius.
Who is this?
Julius.
Oh, so the line working for you now?
I actually dialed the wrong number.
Oh, you dialed the wrong number!
It was like saying Alaska, and I was like, okay.
Yeah, so what's up?
All right, so
Can you mute me in the back? Can you mute me in the back? So I can hear.
Yeah, I was wondering if you could hear that because I was trying to turn it down. Okay. So what's up?
So you were bringing up some things that we were talking about Armon Wiggins, and what you were saying. This is the time you get your point across. Go ahead.
I was just saying because it just seemed like you a little jealous. You're bringing up petty stuff about like homeless people by his building to shame him, and then mention you got like a homeless friend that's still homeless. So it's like what kind of help can he do for them that you can't do for them?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think that Armon can have a press conference and call out the mayor, use his pulpit to bring awareness to the homeless people. I've done that on behalf of my friend.
We'll do it again.
But I will continue to do it for him. But unfortunately, laws have to be changed.
No, do it for the people in front of his building.
All the people. But I think Armon, he have a massive platform, massive voice. He have a huge homeless problem on his block pinch of homeless people, and he should go live and bring awareness to that issue and to that problem is what I'm saying. I'm assuming that you are a first-time listener of the Wiley Show or first-time caller because I never heard your voice before. I never seen you before in my chat. Or this your first time watching?
Caller.
You said
I've seen your show before, yeah.
You seen my show before.
That's why I did. Yeah.
And we didn't lie. He do have a huge homeless rate in downtown LA.
Well, I know. I've been to LA. That's just how California is.
It's a huge homeless problem. And I do believe that.
But that's like, but why are you like, I say you jealous because it's like you're trying to pin that on him. Like, what the hell he can do? It's
a lot that he can do. He can go to the city hall. He can sign a petition.
He can't do nothing that you can't do. He
have the resources to bring more awareness to the problem. He can start his own foundation, etc. It's a lot of things he could do other than bashing Lotto and OG and so many black women. But what is he doing?
I feel like he seems more busy. You seem like you would have more time to do it.
I don't think he have more busy. I mean, he's online smoking weed and drinking, and so I think he could take a little bit more time
making music. And
I think he get a little more time to do it because you said you visit California, correct? And you said it's a huge homeless.
Not that far.
And you said it's a huge homeless problem in California, correct?
Correct.
So I'm not lying.
It's not trying to take away that that's not real. You're trying to mix facts with blaming it on him. Like that was there before he was there. Some homeless people been there.
You said a homeless people been there?
In LA. They always been in LA before Armon even lived there. So how now he got to take responsibility because he living there?
I believe so. I believe it's a requirement. And I believe it on the behalf of the ancestors, on the behalf of the homeless people. He should use. He should use. I don't live in California. I don't live in California and all of that. My area, we don't.
But what difference does it make? You seem more passionate about it.
I personally believe that Armon Wiggins should call it out on his platform because it's a huge homeless problem. When the last time my staff went and
you should take up that fight then. Like
I believe Armon should take up that fight. This is his fight. He should take up.
You can't say nothing about him, but you have to bring up the homeless to try to take him down.
I'm not trying to, sir. You're saying that I'm trying to take him down. What I'm saying to my brother, to Brother Wiggins, is to call him up. I'm calling him out to call him up. It's a huge homeless problem in California.
Why would you use the number that you say you got?
And if you look at the homeless people there, it is a huge problem in California. I'm just telling you right now.
So what you gonna do about it?
Well, I'm bringing awareness and calling out people like Armon Wiggins.
Okay, I think you should probably just go out there and do something like, or do whatever the hell you said Armon should do, because you seem like you got it all planned out.
No, I'm just letting you know about that.
Oh, you don't got it all planned out.
I do have it in 2023.
So you do have it planned out?
Yes, I do. In 2023.
Okay, so why are you bringing up Armon in it?
It's the homeless problem in Los Angeles County went up to 18% in 3 of the LA high priority areas. So people with money is spilling over. I talked to many different constituents and they said, we need to call Armon Wiggins out. And I said, I'm going to do it on my platform. And
so what? That's the hater part. We need to call Armon Wiggins out.
This is a huge
Why aren't you calling the mayor of California, like you said earlier, out?
In 2022, Los Angeles had the nation's largest homeless population. About 582,000 Americans are experiencing homelessness, according to the 2022 Department of Housing and Urban Development data. And so I believe that Armon Wiggins, I believe that Armon Wiggins should use his platform and the power of his platform, that he should call it out. And you, sir, is a black man, correct? You black?
Do it matter?
I'm asking you, are you black?
It don't matter.
Are you? Yes, you're a black man. Are you part of the community? Are you a top or a bottom or verse?
It don't matter.
Okay, you part of the community. So you're probably a top, and you're not going to bring justice to the homeless people in Los Angeles, California. It's over 400,000 homeless people. You're telling me that he shouldn't say nothing about it?
Talking about California and all this, and none of that has to do with
it's over 150,000 homeless people. You, sir, should be standing in solidarity with me. But let me tell you this, Julius. You should be standing by my side to call out Armon and he do a press conference, brother.
You not look so crazy. Just like stop being.
You are weak. You are weak. You are weak by not calling it out. You are weak by not calling it out.
Look, when you do that,
you're weak.
When you do that negative stuff, we'll come back.
You are weak. You should be a strong black man. I think that you're a black man, right? Yeah, you should be strong.
Be strong towards you, somebody who's trying to pretty much be an internet bully. Because
I'm not no internet bully. I'm standing up. I'm standing up. 1 second, sir. I'm standing up for the homeless people in Los Angeles, California. I'm standing up on the behalf of those people, sir. And I'm not going to allow you, sir, to tell me not to stand up for those homeless people. Armon Wiggins should stand up for all the homeless people in Los Angeles, California. He should do it on their behalf. At the end of the day, you should do it on their behalf because he should do it. He's in California, sir.
And move those feet with your lips.
He lives in California, sir. He should stand up for the homeless people and call it out. He have not done that. And you visited California. You seen the stitch of the homeless people there, sir.
Right?
You was there. You was there. You was there in the entire system of Los Angeles, ran by Democrats. Is ran by Democrats, and Democrats have took California, a great state, into the pits of hell.
How can you do more?
I'm giving you multiple reasons. Let me start with number one.
No,
I'm calling out.
Don't even bring up.
I'm calling out. Armon. I'm calling out Armon Wiggins to do a press conference to do. Hold on 1 second. We can all sing together. Let me get my point. Let me land the plane. I believe he should do a press conference immediately and call it out and to bring awareness and justice and housing and clothing and all of these type of things. I do believe it. And I'm going to say it on the behalf of the 400,000 plus homeless people that are living in California, LA, particularly because that's where he live at. And I'm calling that brother out, sir. And you, sir, should be joining me by not standing on your kneecaps or getting on your knees defending the man that is walking past the homeless people and not saying a damn thing about it. I'm standing up for those homeless people, sir, and you should stand up for them too.
No, I think you should actually get your ass up and go do something about it.
So I'm doing something about it by bringing awareness. We're talking about it, Julius. You never called into the show, Julius. You never called into the show. You never called into the show, Julius. But you're calling in to defend Armon Wiggins. And as right now, Julius, we are going to say
you don't make sense, and you.
What, sir? If I don't make sense, why did you call in, sir? Sir, if I'm not making any, if I'm not, sir, give me 1 second, sir. If I'm not making any sense, sir, why are you calling in?
It's not about making sense. I was just trying to call you out, and I see you have nothing to say.
I have said something. I'm saying that Armon Wiggins should use the power of his platform by calling out the destruction of LA and using his platform. That is a black man. He have a show. He should use his platform immediately to call out the homeless problem in California. He should definitely do that. Babies are crying. Babies are hungry. They are dying on the streets. And Armon have stayed silent. It is time that he speak up for the homeless people in LA. It is time, sir. It is time. I'm not going to allow you, Julius, nor anybody else in this chat to tell me that I cannot stand up and call out Armon Wiggins' wicked ways by ignoring the homeless problem in California, sir.
That's why you don't have nothing.
I don't have nothing, sir. Sir, Mr. Julius, sir. I want to say this, and I want to land the plane to you, sir. I want to thank you, sir, for having the courage. For having the courage, sir. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second, sir. Give me a second. For coming. I love you for coming on the show and for giving your opinion, sir. Thank you. But I will not allow you. I will not allow you to use your privilege to ignore the homeless problem in LA. Sir, stop voting. Stop doing that. Stop all that bootlicking. Stop doing all that bootlicking and stand up for the homeless people in LA and say to Armon Wiggins, it's time that they call it out. That's all I'm saying, sir. That's all I'm saying. And I believe he needs to do it. I'm doing it from the heart. Because when we look at the statistics, it's overwhelming. It shouldn't be that you're paying $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $8,000 in rent, and you have to bypass stench of homeless people that need to change. And Armon definitely needs to do a press conference. And we're going to fight for those homeless people that Brother Armon Wiggins call out that issue in LA. Absolutely. We got to do it on that behalf. Okay, we got to do it on that behalf. We can't allow that, sir. We can't allow that. We got to call it out. Period. Point blank. Give me a second here. We got another caller behind stage. Give me a second. I believe it's another caller. Give me a second here. I don't know. Can y'all hear? I don't hear it ringing. Hello? Hello? All right, I didn't hear it ringing. Did y'all hear it ringing? All right, somebody else call in. The number is, I don't know if it works. Hold on one second. Oh, somebody calling in. All right. Hello? 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 Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Hello? It ain't, I can't hear it. Give me a second. Oh, there we go. Hello? 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 Oh, I can't hear. All right. Hold on one second. It was working at first. Hold on one second. Let me do something real quick. Give me a second. Okay, give me a second. If it worked. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. Hello.
Wiley, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Okay. I had to restart it. Go ahead.
Okay, so you're talking about, like, this is not necessarily in defense of anybody in particular, but you're talking about the homeless crisis in LA.
Yeah, we were speaking about the homeless crisis in LA. Yes, it's really high right now. And actually, your mayor, I don't know if you're mayor, but I don't know if you live in California. She actually called it a crisis, a health crisis, a national emergency in the city because of such a crisis in LA, especially in LA County.
Yeah, absolutely. You're talking about Karen Bass?
Yeah, that's one of her that's one of the campaign promises that she stood on to combat the homeless problem. Yes.
Yeah, the homeless problem is very huge in Los Angeles, and like in the downtown area specifically, like no matter where you go in downtown, it's homeless people going to be walking around. It's a shame. There's beautiful buildings, beautiful lives being led in those buildings that are very expensive and luxurious, but outside the door is homelessness. There's laws protecting the homeless in LA that are put forth in places that basically you can't just push them to the side. And there's like sections of LA, say for instance, hypothetically speaking, there's a luxury building next to this brand new building with a whole bunch of people that was once homeless now live in that building, and they carry that mentality. So when you walk out the door, you see them. And so if you take the homeless people or the people with a certain mentality and drug habits and stuff away from these resources and programs that are helping house them, you would be discrimination in the housing market. And then on top of that, a lot of people in Los Angeles are homeless by choice. These people love it. They go to Venice Beach. They just to be in Hollywood, just to be in the middle of it. They have drug problems. As a matter of fact, like a year and a half ago, there was a homeless woman that died, and when they found her, the police got her. Everybody was scared to touch her, even though the homeless people didn't touch her. And the lady had money taped to her body, over $200,000 taped to her body. She was homeless, carried a buggy, and that type of money. So a lot of this is by choice, by force, or just like by some type of disgruntlement. A lot of failed artists are homeless. For instance, Eric Monty, he's the guy who created Good Times and that big boom of Black content back in the 70s and 80s. Eric Montes, he was a Black creator who got stifled and got pushed out of Hollywood when he demanded his money and for creative credit. And so there's so many different people with different stories down there. And honestly, like if you go to Skid Row, you talk to some of them, they have some of the most fascinating stories. And a lot of Hollywood producers and writers go down, get them money, and listen to them and make movies about their life stories. These are facts.
And they steal from them. It's really something. Like you got a lot of people mentally going through mentally, not in their right mind. It's just a lot. But it's huge. And a lot of LA been complaining for decades about the homeless problem for decades. You know what I'm saying? They over it. A lot of people with money feel like, why should we pay this much? And we see all of these homeless people on my block or on my street or in my neighborhood. This is too much. Let's be clear, when the shelters, and not even the shelters, when the homeless mental hospitals were shut down from the 80s and 90s and the mid 2000s, neighborhoods still didn't recover from that. If you have a mental illness problem, you shouldn't be pushed out on the street. You should be pushed in some type of facility, unfortunately. But these are Democratic run places. California is Democrat run. And so their population of homelessness is through the roof. And you got a lot of quote unquote working homeless people that work full-time jobs but can't afford the rent. You know this. You lived in California. The rent of a one bedroom in a decent amount of areas were almost $3,000 almost for a one bedroom, a studio, a little shack. So, and if you're making what, $16, $17, I don't know the minimum wage in California, let's just say 17, 18, that ain't enough. In order for you to really survive, you got to be making like $35, $40 an hour just to live, or not even like comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, rent is like like in a good area, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, dollars. You have people that 6, 7 people in an apartment just to survive. Because
that's like when I first went to California, that was my experience. Struggling artists get up by bed bugs, all of that. So I absolutely agree with you on that.
It's something. It's very expensive, and I know you was trying.
It got crazier due to inflation too.
Yeah, I could just imagine.
Crazy.
I could just imagine because it's something, but like because people don't understand unless you live in California. Like I have friends that go in there. He said, "That homeless problem is just." It's a mess in California, like in good areas that you think like are people that make money, but you won't know it by just judging by the homeless issue. It's just sad. But it's just so sad. Just so sad. It's good to hear your voice tonight. How you doing?
Yeah, it's super sad.
Yeah.
I just wanted to put that into perspective as well, because it's like everything is way easier said than done.
It is.
I just want to give you that perspective.
Absolutely. And the homeless problem didn't happen overnight, and it won't change overnight. This is decades of mismanagement. So it will take decades to clean it up because it didn't happen overnight.
Yeah, exactly. And you
Absolutely.
can't sit there and say Armon Wiggins is supposed to be the super saiyan.
No, I believe it's a start. Nick at Night, she's selling bras and panties. How many bras and panties are she giving to the little girls? and the young women that is homeless. They need bras and panties too.
Oh.
And she could use her pulpit. She's a gorgeous black woman, but they rush into the courthouse, but they don't rush to City Hall to change policy for the homeless people. That's all that I'm saying. And they're not in those places. They're rushing to the courthouse, but when it's time for change in their city or in their place, they're not there. Like Nika Knight should be on the front row with her bra and panties and say, hey, I sell bras and panties, but I'm not here for that. I'm here to bring awareness to this homeless problem and really help it. And, so you got King Payne, got crowns, but you're infested with homeless issues. And technically, he's almost homeless. Like he's a one check away from being homeless because I think I'm gonna 1 second. He had to do a payment plan to pay you for court fees because it's just I didn't know how expensive it was. And then when he said, "Your Honor, only make $1,000," like I'm living check to check. And then I heard he got multiple roommates and stuff like that. So, and you're still battling with him in a real courtroom. This is not no Judge Mathis. This is real life. And,
Right.
and you ain't letting up on him at all. You've been on his neck about that.
Well, as soon as, I don't mean to go up and tell, but as soon as that lawsuit is dismissed, his platform gone. Me and him both got an email from YouTube saying, basically, the email said that when this court, since you filed a court case, when this is open, one of our platforms got to go.
Really? No, you lie.
Yeah.
Really?
That's what it. Yeah, we both got the email. YouTube said this is so many. Basically, this is copyright strikes, and
wow.
What we're gonna reinstate these videos and take these off. But if he wins this lawsuit, your platform is gonna go, and we're gonna sustain the copyright strikes. And then also they basically said that if it turns out that this lawsuit is frivolous, basically that King Payne violated the DMCA, meaning the takedown notices to commit fraud and perjury and stuff. Because even if you believe that it was fair usage and you continue to do that, you can be held accountable. We both got the email, so that's why he's not dismissing the case.
Why? Because he have no choice. But see, I don't think that I was talking to Opinionated when she was crying and all that weird stuff. I don't think she understood how intelligent and smart you are because I don't think
no.
Opinionated
knows that Opinionated knows how everything that you can. She knows how creative, how smart, the type of content I can really create, the pro-black conversations. Opinionated knows you can't tell Opinionated shit about me. The same way you can't tell me shit about Opinionated, you can't tell Opinionated shit about me. But what she like to do is when she can't control you, she don't highlight the good and she highlight the bad.
You did say that. You did put that out there. But I didn't know.
If Opinionated was honest with you, Opinionated would tell you that I'm the god of Clubhouse. But they don't want nobody. They act like it's not true. How do you think they get 3,000 people in the room talking about me?
They always talk about you. They had blocked me out of a room because I stood up for you because they was dissing you and they had the highest numbers talking about you. That's what they do. Yeah. So that's no lie. That's actual facts.
Like I'm less than.
That's actually facts. I want to ask you, how confident are you with this lawsuit with Michael? Like, how confident are you in this suit?
Oh, I'm 100% confident. Because he filed Wiley. I fought fucking Hollywood producers in court under copyright infringement law. I'm confident because even if I did do some copyright infringement, he don't know how to plead it or prove it under the Ninth Circuit standard, which is striking similarities, which is you got to break down the character, the dialogue, the scene, the mood, the setting. You gotta break all of that down, and he doesn't know how to plead or even articulate that. And then on top of that, the Supreme Court, like I told you, issued a ruling in 2019 saying your copyright got to be registered before you file a court case. So me and him, say hypothetically speaking, me and him got a court date. If we had a court date next month or whatever, and then he filed and registered his copyright, the day we go to court is the day he finally presented and say, Your Honor, I got my copyright registrations. They're stamped there today. The court's gonna be like, okay, well, we're gonna have to dismiss this lawsuit and you got to refile it because we don't have jurisdiction. So he don't know how to plead or even deal with copyright law, and there's no jurisdiction. And I told him all of this shit before he even filed all of that. He just wasn't listening.
Do you
Now he
think
gotta go.
Armon Wiggins told him to do this? Like, do you think someone told him to file a lawsuit, or you think he did it on his own?
Well, I know for a fact Armon Wiggins did not tell him because Armon was shocked that it was going on. He didn't even know I had to tell him. So he don't even pay attention to Kingpin, according to his word. So people can say anything, but it's something else. But according to his word and according to the content he put out, he don't even pay attention to him. And Jaguar told him to do
it. You made it tell me, the lady that's in jail. Wow.
Jaguar told him to do it. She kept, your channel's gonna be straight. He even got rid of he do what she say. Like he got rid of fucking King World's platform, everything. They just tried to do it to me.
Really?
Like all of them just tried. Yeah, like 2 days ago, all of them tried to do it to me. Fake ass outrage.
And they don't understand that it is a process to lose your channel on YouTube. You don't just poof lose it. It's a process that you have to go through, and you're going through that process. When I seen this going on, I said this can end up bad for Kingpin, because you're right. If you win this and you go to YouTube, he can use his channel, because I think he kind of violated a rule. You know what I'm saying? Almost like misusing his power of flagging you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So which is sad. Do you think, let's just say if he loses his channel, if Armon Wiggins' friend loses his channel, do you think he can recover and come back?
No, he can't. Like how I recovered when my shit was down and came back, and no.
Because all that momentum he built will be gone. He have to start out from scratch. It's just something. Like I thought when I saw the court paperwork, I'm like, this is real. And then when he don't
understand that. Like, you gotta understand what he did, bro. What he did was, at first he went and filed, because this is how he got on court. I don't know if you've seen the reality show, but you need to cover. He went on, how he got on Judge Mathis. How you get on Judge Mathis, George Judy, and is you filed a lawsuit. And if these producers and casting directors of these shows go through the court files to find these lawsuits, if they think it's entertaining, or even the clerk staff sometimes send it to them and they get kickbacks. And so what happens is, if you file it and both of you guys agree to go to the television show, the lawsuit is taken out of the public domain, and then it becomes for entertainment purposes only under the guise that fair and equal law would be practiced by a legitimate judge, and the money would come from the production or the court itself that basically heard the case. So that was a real lawsuit he filed against Andre in order to get to Judge Mathis. So he's tried to basically do the same thing to me on the copyright law. So he filed them copyright strikes, and I was countering them. YouTube said that you have 10 days to go file a lawsuit and show proof of a lawsuit. Well, copyright law is a federal issue. He first went and filed a lawsuit at the state court, and I told him, I even did a live stream. I was like, bitch, you dumb. This right here is gonna get thrown out because you checked the box on the copyright law and for federal jurisdiction. So why'd you going to the state court? The next day, he was running around for about 4 hours, down talking to the police, trying to file a police report saying I stole his stuff and I need to be in jail. Then he went to the courthouse, filed the lawsuit, calling me back and forth, cussing me out, and I'm just like, because I control, but I'm a reasonable person. I'm like, I know this dude is wrong, but let me just say something and get this dude from going down his path, because he don't know what he's doing. And he just, everything that I said, he took it for granted. He went back on YouTube and laughed and said that I was begging him. I'm like, huh? No, you don't like. And when you talk to me on my panel, I told you confidently, I'm getting my shit back very soon. Like, my shit is still there.
So, you did get it back. You did. And the videos was reinstated. Yeah. The videos that was taken down, they reinstated those videos, correct?
Yeah. And they reinstated the videos, and before he did all of that, I was like, you mad at this, nigga? You really, like, I ain't got time for this, because this Jag shit is just, like, this. at this point, like I want this bitch out of my algorithm and still be able to do the same number. So it's a transition process I'm in right now, and it's kind of like I don't. I didn't want to do none of this. I deleted like 50 videos, over 300,000 views. Because when you delete your videos, the views gone. Mm-hmm. I deleted a fucking a video that had 1.5 million views on it. Oh, I deleted it.
Why you delete that?
Because YouTube had hit me for some type of duplicate content shit, and I had to delete it. I had to redo my whole platform.
Okay.
Because because I just basically copied and pasted. I should have stuck my face in there or some shit like that,
Mm-hmm. Wow. So it's so you don't know any update because this case, if the case gets thrown out, can he lose the channel, or do you have to have a win to say, oh, you won? If it gets thrown out, can he lose it or no?
No, listen. When it gets thrown out,
okay,
by way of him voluntarily dismissing it, or the court decides to dismiss it, I'm going to push the issue for him to lose his channel. So he has no choice right now. He has no choice.
I don't think he can afford, because you were saying that he will have to file this in federal court. That's what you're saying?
It's filed in federal court. He filed it in the state court, and then the next day, YouTube said we don't accept that.
Okay. And now it is okay. You're right, because it's on paper. It wasn't. Now it's in federal court. So now,
had it been stayed in state court, he would have tried to do it to me what he did to Andre on these TV shows, and he didn't realize federal court is not going to pick no. These courts is not going to pick no federal lawsuit.
Okay, so now it's in federal court. You don't know when y'all gonna have a court date, but as of right now, you are 1,000% confident that Michael is going to lose this lawsuit.
Bro, this is what I'm saying. The court is playing with him.
Okay.
I filed a motion to hit him for perjury for lying about his income.
Oh yeah.
They addressed it indirectly. They basically said, "Oh, we're sorry that you feel so poor, but you have to pay for these court fees." I was trying to get that nigga arrested. No, for it. That's like I know how to read like judges, how judges write and stuff.
Okay.
I know how to read like them, and I know what they're picking and poking at because I've read so many judges, right? So they was basically saying, while the court deeply empathized for your financial status, you just gonna have to make some arrangements to pay for these court fees. That's basically what it said.
Because technically he did lie, because he's saying that he make more money than $1,000. He said he had Airbnbs. This is out of his own mouth.
He told TashaK he got a condo in Miami.
He did say that. He said he have all this stuff. I'm like, how you have all this and you only make $1,000?
TashaK sent him up. Cause when she get on him to get them big ass numbers about what he done did or more, and when she find out about this court case, she gonna flip on him.
It's just so
know it better than me.
Absolutely. And so when I saw this going down, I said, wow, this is something. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he did. I don't think he researched you about what you do and how much you know about the law. I don't think he knew that. And either A, he didn't want to pay attention to that, but this is sad on his part because I don't think he's equipped. Because correct me if I'm wrong, he don't have a lawyer. Both of y'all are representing y'allself, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't think he have a lawyer. Neither does you have a lawyer, but I think that you probably have more knowledge of this than he do. I think personally he probably do need a lawyer, but because he has to prove that it's copyrighted material, and as of today, he have not proven that. If what I'm saying, that this material is copyrighted. So
right, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's absolutely not. Like
yeah. So
I mean,
yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it, and I saw you had texted me. You had gotten more views than he had gotten more views because I don't know what happened. He was doing really good with Jaguar, right? But something he lost the fire. Maybe because she's in jail. Maybe she's become.
Yes.
but he lost that because remember, he could put our name in the title and get 1,600 people in the chat. That have not happened lately.
Right.
And I think this is backwards for him getting so because if he loses, like let's just say whenever he loses, he can possibly lose his channel. And that's just weird. Why would you dig yourself in that hole?
Oh my God. Hey, listen, he is gonna lose his channel.
Okay. Yeah.
There's no like Wiley. Like, what do you think? Like,
I did not say it's a pot. I'm just leaving all possibility. If he loses,
he is. That's why he's scared.
So he can't even. Let's be clear here. He can't even apologize and drop the lawsuit. He can't even do. He has.
I don't want no fucking apology.
Okay.
I don't want no fucking apology. I want money. And I want his channel gone. I want to be. It's either I want money or beat his ass, and I want his channel gone, or all three.
It's really really something. And it ain't working for him because you still. I don't know. I think you played this content again. I think you did.
Yeah, I'm doing it. The only reason I'm playing his content is I'm doing it because I want him to go ahead and keep on trying. Go ahead, please just go ahead and give me another strike so YouTube can pack your motherfucking ass up so they don't see you keep on harassing me. That's why I'm doing it.
Oh, that's why you did it because I'm like, why is he playing this content again? Okay.
Yeah, he's scared. He's scared to go because the thing is now he's gonna have to file a completely separate lawsuit.
Wow, so he would have to keep filing lawsuits.
He ain't paid for the first one. Now he's gonna have to file a completely separate one.
This is real. This is not no Judge Mathis. This is like real.
No, this is the end. This is the end for him. And because I told them people like you don't want to fuck with somebody like me, especially in my ball court, content creating court. You don't have nothing against me. Bitch, walk around with a fan. Who you think you is? Carl Lagerfeld? Like, get out of here. You seen him on Judge Mathis dressed like Carl with a fan? But never get no invitation to the Met Gala.
And I think for Michael, I think that he's overdoing it because he's in Armon Wiggins' shadow. So I think that for him to, I think he lacks personality-wise, so he need gimmicks to get noticed. You know what I'm saying? Because for a long time, he was living in his shadow. He didn't get invited to the parties that Armon would go on. So he's living in his shadow. So he do different things. And the only reason why he's on Chase LA is because Armon Wiggins said no. And then they picked King Payne. They originally wanted Armon. So I just think that he's trying to overdo it because he lacks personality-wise. He lacks that. So he have to bring a fan. He have to have callers. He have to wear a crown. He got to depend on gimmicks because he just can't sit down and do a show and just talk. He can't do it. Have you ever seen him try to do it? It's a disaster. He cannot do it.
Yeah,
he need the Jag. He need the Jag conversations. He need 5-6 callers. He cannot sit and do a show himself, a microphone by himself. He can't do it. When he try to do it, it's the least amount of views. Go ahead.
And you know what else, Wiley? You know what him and Sean David Way ain't never gonna tell y'all? And we all got the messages. They needed me. They needed I never needed them. And they want everybody to believe I needed them. And that's the bubble or the narrative because I was introduced to people by getting on that platform. And it's like, I need to escape that. These people are bottom feeders. I wholly believe that they're bottom feeders. Sorry.
Yeah, because I think with Sean David Way, he does well with the docuseries. that's his bread and butter. He can put videos together. Anybody can do it. You can do it.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I'm about to start doing that too, like with different shit. Like, I'm not finna get no articles and write and take a day to write this shit and it sound like you got everything misspelled and reading on the first grade level. And I'm not, that's, yeah. I'm about to do it too. Like, pace myself and just do it until I'm not. No, if he can do it, I can do it better. And that's not even competition because I like people tell you I made one video about Shanquella Robinson, and that video only got like 1,200 views, and people on my channel are there saying that they subscribed because of that. This is before all of this drama and shit. Those are the people that I'm continuously coming out of my bushes and stuff. And I didn't continue to talk about Shanquella Robinson because at some point the shit gets to become exploitation. She ain't like Nicki Minaj and them who need it and who want it. This girl is not here, and I just don't talk about her because of that. It has nothing to do with me supporting the cause of what can I do?
And so it's just something. It's something because like when you got into this situation, we did an interview. A lot of your haters, they were upset that I brought you on the show. And number one, I'm glad that I got to know you. You're very entertaining. You're very educated, and you have a right to be in this space. And when I went to, I didn't know you from Clubhouse. Like I said, I wasn't a Clubhouse person. But when I went back to Clubhouse, because Opinionated sent me a link, and when she sent me the link, it was like all these haters about the knot. And I'm like, they had your donut symbol in the title. It had about 3,000 some odd people listening.
Yeah, Mike, that's why I came to YouTube with the donut emoji because it was so powerful on Clubhouse. You put a donut emoji on Clubhouse and you get the right person from the sector or that I have narratives and ties to, your room is gonna pop. Like Clubhouse comes alive when I'm there creating content or when people are talking about me. Otherwise, it's just a big ass boring room because Whack 100 and section off the app. And anybody he can't control, he don't want them around.
Because in the black sector, it used to be, I remember back in the day.
Listen, black people have ruined Clubhouse. There's like literally. Twitter Spaces is where it's at.
So Twitter Spaces is better than Clubhouse.
Yes. I'm on Twitter Spaces having real conversations and about reparations and all of that shit again. Like those conversations, they happen on Clubhouse, but it's mixed with nothing but toxicity. It necessarily depends on the personalities beefing or some strong personality that everybody feel a certain type of way about. What I'm just one of the most polarizing personalities. I have dominated Clubhouse for 3 years, and they still talking about me, and I'm not on there. Every day I get content, people talking about me. Did you know King Payne and Black China Best Friend have made $800 selling tickets? Talking about when me and him have a court date, a hearing that they're gonna be outside. They made $800 off of my name. For Clubhouse. So you tell me how I ain't nothing, and these niggas can make $800 to all these people miss me on Clubhouse, and you trying to create a narrative about me.
I'm happy that you came on the show. Like I said, we invited you on. We invited King on. We sent both of y'all DMs. We called both of y'all. I called you, and then you called me back. I called him. He hung up the phone, and he had the opportunity. You came out with it, and then he went on Clubhouse to do a press conference. But half of the audience don't go to Clubhouse. They are just they just watch YouTube.
Right. So I'm gonna tell you the play. Sorry, the play here is right. When I got rid of Sean David Wade Patreon, I got rid of it. He then created a new thing on a new platform talking about he's charging people $100 for exclusive Clubhouse content. Their new move is to go. These bitches are so scared of my future, they're going backwards to collect my old narratives about shit that I don't give a fuck about. And when they do collect it, they're going to realize that there is nothing you can say or do that did not happen already conquered. And that's what they fail to realize. So they charging for stories about me from Clubhouse from years ago behind paywalls. Wow. They spending all their time and all their resources and want to collect money from other people. Wow, you come to me. I don't mind nobody talking about me. Nigga, I talk about everybody. But don't talk about me and be like, oh, I'm blocked for your chat and can't hit your link, or I'm cloud chasing because I'm there to defend myself. That's the weirdest shit. That's some punk ass shit.
Absolutely. But I think you for coming on, giving your side of the story, always doing it, brother. Thank you. And I want to say good luck because we should be getting answers soon. I know
you need to watch that motherfucking interview and do a live about it. That shit gonna be funny when you do it. You gotta get him back for playing with you talking about image.
I don't watch it because, like I said, I'm more so focused on the lawsuit. That to me is 3-4 years ago. I'm not going backwards. This is more juicy. More people is more concerned about this lawsuit. Everybody concerned about this. They're not concerned about the library. They don't care nothing about that at all. That's old news, and it's gonna stay
No,
there.
but I'm telling you to watch the Judge Mathis episode and recap it.
I'm not watching it either. I'm more so
Boy.
focused on this because this is more major news. Because if he loses his channel, that's more devastating than a Judge Mathis episode.
That's fact.
So
he's going to lose his channel.
So that is more where my focus is. And my attention is on that because this is more serious than a Judge Mathis case. That's entertainment purposes. This is somebody purposely livelihood could be threatened or snatched away. Somebody livelihood will be gone. Somebody, either you or him, one of y'all, according to you, that said YouTube said, "Hey, when are y'all gonna lose your channel?" So we shall see how this is gonna play out in the future. With brother. I don't think that Armon would have did this because Armon did something with Kaya, and Kaya flagged him, and Armon YouTube pretty much told you have to file a lawsuit, told Kaya to file a lawsuit. Kaya didn't do it, and his videos was reinstated. So like he flagged Auntie Hammy.
Armon definitely didn't support this. He was like, "What the fuck is this?" He's like, "Is this shit still going on? Like, what's going on?" And then he was like, "What he did? What I can't? What he struck out the channel." And then just 2 days ago, and Wiley, you trust me. I think me and you see eye to eye. So I just need you to know you don't need to talk about how you was able to get information out of me. All of this crazy shit that you be doing. But anyways, no, when Armon just found out about the lawsuit, he didn't even know because, like, remember he blocked me because. Me and you talked, and I was like, oh, maybe I need to use Armon Wiggins friends. I was like, no, because that's not the algorithm I have. And that's when I started doing Jaguar, Wright, best friend. And so he just unblocked me because he realized I wasn't trying to really damage his reputation or use him to talk about something every day or all day or anything of the sort, because I don't have a problem with him and I don't want to create one. I have put his name in the title before, but this time when I did that, he got bad. He was like, that's not my best friend.
I hear you. I really, really hear you. But they're going to beef. It's going to have, because Jason going on his show, and they're going to be in a beef, and you will put his name in the title and talk about it.
Jason going on whose show?
On the person you in the lawsuit with.
Jason is not going on no motherfucking King Payne show.
It's going to happen. So it's in the works. And now I hope he does, because that's going to be some good content. That's going to be really, really good.
Well, the thing is, I have heard that, like, I was at a Jason Lee party in January, and the King Payne was there, because when he started doing the thing, I was like, oh, that bitch was gawking at everybody that walked past. Nobody was paying attention to him. It was like he was so thirsty.
Nobody paying attention to him. They don't. Like, out of all, he didn't get the attention from the Chase in LA. Like, he thought that was going to make him pop, and it didn't. It didn't make him pop. Like, it. Excuse me, it didn't make him pop. He wants
to be famous so bad. It's like he wants to be famous so bad, and it's just like the key to obtaining fame is loving thyself and not doing all. It's just like you look, who he looked like after you see the Judge Mathis. He looked like a black John Wayne Gacy. That clown.
Yeah, I understand why he do it, because, like I said, nobody would pay him any attention. They won't pay him unless he come with the gimmicks, right? So unfortunate. And then he thought that was going to go viral, and it didn't. Didn't go viral. You type it in. Not no 1,000 people talking about it. He thought that was going to happen. No one care.
I'm seeing that shit going. No, it's going viral, but in a way in which he can't control the perception of it.
It's really not. A lot of people ain't talking about like, hey, you wanted to, because you're none offense to Andre. Andre's not known.
Oh
now,
shit! Listen, a nigga that just started the channel 3 days ago got 2,500 views. I just got 4,000 and growing. And when I wake up,
yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, no, it's not interesting. It's not popping the way how he wanted to pop for his career. And he made major mistakes in his career, whatever the mistakes was. And I think this lawsuit was one of the mistakes that I don't know if he could be able to recover from that. Maybe he should listen to TashaK, and maybe she could listen over. I don't know. Maybe Tasha could help him, but she's sued for $1 million.
You know what, TashaK, she wishes she had me as a mentee. She wishes. You know who I would accept as my mentor? Sherelle. That's so far. That's probably the only person that I would actually accept as my mentor. TashaK wishes she had somebody smart. Everything that she do and that she's mentor and they're dumb. They're dumb, and that's not to really take shots at anybody, but it's like the level of education they have is just not even a pseudo-intellectual. Baphomet is a pseudo-intellectual, but he's too busy riding Larry Reed dick to where, it's just they're dumb.
Well, love you. Thank you for coming on. I was not planning this to have this conversation with you yet again. We will, like I said, this lawsuit have my full attention. I'm going to talk about it from to the end. We will see. Yeah, I definitely will do it. So any updates that happen, we're going to cover it. We're going to follow whatever it leads us. But thank you, brother, for coming on. And I wish you nothing but the best in this. I think you're going to leave this victorious. Absolutely. I believe so. Because I believe you have already proven yourself that you know how to fight the system and win. So we will see how this is going to play out in the courts.
All right. Much love, Wiley.
Love you, brother. All right. That was great. That was great. So yeah. So I don't know why people kept sending me. I ain't talking about that. We talk about this lawsuit. Okay. All right. I didn't even talk about when my friend was on Judge Matches. Who gives? And he's dead now. May he rest in peace. Kellen, rest in peace. He was on Judge Matches. Didn't talk about it. Don't care. But what I do care about is this lawsuit in the federal courts. We talking about that. Okay. Now, thank y'all. I wasn't expecting that impromptu interview. Right? When did we expect? I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting it at all. Thank y'all so very much. Yes. So thank y'all. Love y'all so very much. Also, make sure y'all thumbs up the video, subscribe to the show. We'll be back live in a couple of hours. Today is the trial day of Tory Lanez. It's a hearing date for Tory Lanez. I don't know for a fact that Tory Lanez will be going to jail. Will get a sentence of a 10-year prison. We haven't had that yet. I don't know if the court's going to grant him a retrial. We don't know that yet. But what I can say is that we will cover this and we will continue to talk about it in all platforms. Thank you all so very much for that. Love y'all dearly. This was a great episode. This was fun. I will see y'all in another episode later on in about a couple of more hours. The homeless problem is high in LA, and I'm saying this from the heart. My prayer is that people like Armon Wiggins fight for those homeless people for housing, that he uses his platform to bring awareness to the homeless problem, that he bring policy ideas, and that he visit the state capitol and also City Hall and the county to bring justice. It is sad that that brother pay $8,000 to $9,000 a month in that high rise, and he have to walk through and over homeless people. My prayer is that that brother ain't Nick at night while she's selling her bras and panties, and crying in the sock, that they both use their platform to bring awareness to the homeless problem in California, particularly Los Angeles, California. I'm doing this on the behalf of my viewers that email me and write me daily about the homeless problem in California. I will continue to bring awareness to that problem. And so, Armon, brother, we ask you that you please use your platform for the good. And don't just use it to talk about OG, Lotto, Nicki, Cardi, Megan, Ice Spice. Use it for the good. Thank you. God bless you. Thank you to the producers that are here tonight. To the 200 of you all watching me in the middle of the night, God bless you and thank you. We will see y'all in the next episode. Make sure when y'all leave this building, like the video. All right. Also, we still will be in Vegas. Give me a second. Let me put that in here. We still will be in Vegas. I'm saving my coins up now. October 6th to the 9th, 2023. Make sure y'all come through. I don't know if I think we still do the party bus, okay? I'll let y'all know. Right now, it's still kind of early for the party bus because it's still kind of early for that. So maybe in September or August, you got to have your money for that. But that's going to be October 6th through the 9th, okay? I want y'all to come through. Shout out to people that live in California. I'm sorry, not California, Las Vegas. This is gonna be our second annual there. I don't know if we're going out to a concert. We still haven't found it yet. I'm gonna work with the planning committee. Latavia, I want you to text me because you live in Las Vegas. So make sure you text me, sweetheart, because you can let me know a club or something. I got you, Natasha, and yeah, just text me. You got my number. Text me or you know what I'm saying, we can plan something so we can make sure the planning is right for California. I'm sorry, not California, Las Vegas. For Las Vegas, October 6th to the 9th. If you want to attend for Las Vegas, Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com, Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com, Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com, Wiley Show Productions at gmail.com is the email where you can email us for that way. Again, it's right around the corner. We're a couple of months away. This is our second annual meet and greet in Vegas. Okay. Looking forward to it. I will see y'all there. Save your money. Like right now, out of each check, I'm saving like $200. So out of each check, so I can have it at least about $2,000 to $3,000 spending money. I want to at least come with at least a minimum of $2,000 spending dollars because I want to gamble. All right. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, so if I didn't respond to your email, I'll respond to your email. Give me a second. I do apologize because that's the second email. So if you email me anything in there, you will get a response today. All right. So WileyShowProduction@gmail.com. Because it's another person to answer it, but I answer it today because I'm available. So WileyShowProductions@gmail.com. If you send an email, you will get a response today. Okay. And then on the day of the trip for the weekend, please take down this number, 972-674-9462. That's my direct line. So and everything about that. If anything changes, you all would know. Please, WileyShowProduction@gmail.com. I know some of y'all that live in Vegas want to know about the party bus. I will let y'all know the price about that. I will see how many people RSVP, and then I send out a blast email and say, hey, this is the party bus. Are you coming? And then we can let everybody know how much it costs for that. But I will be responding. So give me once I get together, I will respond to your email. Okay. All right. So because it's probably a couple emails in there that I respond to. All right. But I want it to be good and fun. I need y'all to pray for our moderators. Some moderators I haven't talked to. A lot of them going through. Some moderators are going through. So pray for my moderator team. Pray for everybody on there. Just just pray, man. Just pray. I want to keep us in your prayers. This has been great. It was a great show today. Y'all got multiple back-to-back episodes. It's good to be back. We'll be back live later on today in a couple of hours. I think the they should be in court this morning. That's about 9-10-ish. So about 11-12, we should be going back live to talk about Tory Lanez, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Because last time it was about mid-afternoon that we got some word from the courts. Okay. I don't know if Milagro is going. I don't know. But I will be checking out Megan Cuniff, Nick at Night, Milagro, Armon Wiggins. Those are people I will be following. Particularly, I'll be uplifting those Black voices because, I would definitely be doing that. Definitely doing that. Okay. Looking forward to it. All right. Love y'all. Little Black boy, you're beautiful. Little Black girl, you're enough. When times get hard, remember to put God first. Yes. Love y'all. Thank you. Shout out to our special guest. Denai came on, gave us an exclusive. Also, thank you to the other brother came on. Love y'all to the callers. Love y'all. Also, the previous episode, we had a caller on there as well. Love y'all so very much. Okay. They said Wiley Millie is already in LA, so it's going to be a show. But everything like that. I know she look good. I love her voice, that chocolate sister. Her chocolate sister. I love her. I'll be trolling you, Billy. I'm gonna troll you today. Because Billy was like, Wiley, you want to know why I was sitting at? So I'll be trolling you today. Armon, I'm gonna troll you today. Okay. I want to make sure you look good because Armon is a whole snack. All right. And I think he unblocked me from Twitter. Yes, he unblocked me from Twitter. He got me unblocked from Twitter. I don't know why that man be blocking me and unblocking me. It don't make no sense. He got me unblocked from Twitter. Okay. Love you so much, Armon, for unblocking us. Love you dearly. Great guy. We're gonna be out here, okay? So it's gonna be fun. If y'all got any tea in that lawsuit, in the case that I need to drop, let me know. I am up. I drank me some coffee. I'm up. I slept for 2 days straight, so I'm gonna be up for a couple of days. Love y'all so very much. Little Black boy, you beautiful. Little Black girl, you're enough. When times can always remember to put God first. Okay, we'll be back in about a couple of hours. This is definitely gonna be great. This is the 8th, so it's still early. We didn't stop. Even when we took a break, we gave y'all back-to-back episodes. So we've been pushing out this content while we're working full-time job. You know what I'm saying? While we're working a full-time job. And I'm only doing it temporarily because doing it temporarily. Definitely great. So really good. Okay. I love each and every one of y'all. Latavia, love you. For holding it down for the mods. I think Aaliyah TV hold it down for the mods. Love y'all. So she's thick and beautiful. I hope Aaliyah, she better come. Let me check the email. If she sent me an email, she coming. She better. She come. She better be there. We gonna have a good time. If she come, it's gonna be off the chain. Okay. All right. We probably will fly in together. Aaliyah, we got to plan our trip together. Okay. And I think Proud of Me is proud of me. It's Proud of Me coming. Proud of Me, is you coming? Oh, and it's going to be a trip. Okay. I love it. Okay. All right. So we can plan it together. Okay. If Nate comes, it's going to be lit. Okay. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And I think this time it's going to be a new group, probably with returning faces of it. This is, like I say, our second annual meet and greet. And I'm nervous. I'm always nervous because I want it to be a success. So I'm always coming in nervous, right? I want it to be a success. I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I get the heebie-jeebies. But I'm looking forward to it. So I'll see y'all tonight. Touch it. Oh, yes. And the icon from New York sent me this. Let me take it off the green screen. Give me a second. The icon of New York, he sent me this. The icon from New York. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, icon. I missed him. I haven't heard from him. So when I went to the mailbox, he sent me that blessing. Okay. Hello.
Hello.
Hey, icon.
Hey, I just want to say I'm glad you liked it. It was
I
just
did.
thoughtful.
I did like it. I was like, wow, this is really nice. I never had like this with my pictures. This is really nice.
Yeah, I just had it made. I thought about you and for you launching your website, which is doing amazing. So let me just go ahead and make this for you. So, yeah. Nothing too big, but you know, it's a thought that count. I like it.
It is.
I just screenshotted a photo of you while you was online, and I picked the best one, so that's how it happened.
Yeah,
I was in your live when you first opened it, but I was busy that day, and I've been a little busy work-wise, NDAs.
Yeah, working with celebrities and stuff.
No comment.
Like Icon, he better. When I meet him, he better be gorgeous. Like I think I don't know. You're not coming to Vegas, and if you is coming to Vegas, you're gonna be on a resort somewhere. I don't even know if he stay in New York. Do you stay in New York or no?
I'm around.
He's around. So are we gonna ever meet in person?
There's a possibility. I don't know. I mean, part of me, I don't know. I'm trying to be part of me best friend. I'm scared of part of me.
I think everybody's scared of part of me. Part of me,
I want to be your best friend.
I love Proud of Me. Like Proud of Me is like that storyline on Station Head. It was dope. Like it was so much fun.
It was lit on Station Head.
It was like
Part of me.
It was lit.
Mm-hmm. She's something else, man. She had the girls spooked and nervous.
She had them spooked and nervous, and you know what I'm saying. And they still watch, you know, because what happened is they'll just be in the bushes, but you'll still watch because they didn't unsubscribe, they didn't leave their membership, they still members, so they still watch because the show is you're a fan of Wiley. You're a little upset, but you still watch, and that's what I love about them, about it. And listen, we moved on. That happened a couple of weeks ago. Now you know, she not even in the chat like that because now she booked and busy, and you know what I mean? That's what I know. A lot of that is selective outrage. It ain't gonna last long. It's temporarily because remember all that happened. Now we back at regular programming. Because we back at regular. But I would love to see Icon. I would love to see Ike. I would love to see you. Absolutely.
I mean, you never know. You never know.
I really do. I believe he's very connected. Icon is. Wherever how he's connected. And so when I see him, it's gonna be great. Hopefully, he can bring some of them celebrities to the Wiley Show. We shall see.
You never know. Maybe.
Yeah, we never know because like this man is so secretive. He's so secretive. That's all I can say. I know just judging by your conversation, you know about the ballroom scene.
I know a little bit of the ballroom.
You know a little knowledge, so that'll tell me either A, you got friends in the ballroom scene, or you've been to a ball.
I've been to a couple.
You've been to a couple. So, and just talking about, and you have been a supporter of the Wiley Show for a while.
For a very long time.
For a very
since
long
the B sector.
Since the B sector. And you follow me from the B sector to celebrity gossip. And so
and I still remember to this day when Armon Wiggins interviewed your mother and Kelly Mizrahi tried to get it, and Armon Wiggins.
And that's how far you go back. Okay, because you witnessed that. You witnessed that.
Yes.
Okay. That's how far you go back. Wow. You falling at my lowest point.
Mm-hmm. And I was in your bushes the other day when you were talking about Armon crooked face.
Yeah,
it's called Del Posley.
Del Posley, meaning one of the face is frozen, and other folks just be blanket. One of it, half of it is frozen. People thought I was lying. Did he have that condition? Did he have that Del Posley?
Yeah.
He had it. Mm-hmm. In that particular episode, half his face is frozen.
So, like, if you drink water, it will come right out.
You said what?
I think it's due to stress, if I'm not mistaken, but don't quote me.
Because something was going on in his life. Both of us was just fucked up. My mind was, his face was just fucked up. We both was going through something during that time.
I'm sure those videos are still up somewhere.
Because he gave it to Brother Mike. He downloaded it. He won't give me the videos. I can use it for my own story. He gave it to the what's name, and it's so bad, the quality, because that's when King didn't have no good internet. You remember that? Remember he tried to do the series? His internet sucked.
Sucks is not the word.
That's why that campaign didn't go anywhere, because half of it was technical difficulties. Half of it was technical difficulty. They were like, what? It was breaking up. You remember that?
Yes, I remember. It was just too many series, like 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was
5, the max, but 79.
It was too much. I wasn't that big.
Like he dragged it.
It wasn't. It didn't hit. He did I couldn't believe it. It was like it was so many parts, bruh. He had many parts than R. Kelly. Like I had more parts than R. Kelly, and this man was convicted. Charge, he gave payouts, NDAs.
Exactly.
And you would have thought that I wasn't, and the people, thank God, they didn't believe him. Because he didn't have nobody of substance, nobody. They used the other guy, what was his name? He's from New York, Wonky Pro. And
that light-skinned boy, right?
They use him. But what messed it up with Wonky Pro, they start adding words in his thing. What Wonky Pro said, phone numbers was deleted out of his phone. He was highly intoxicated. He was very highly intoxicated. And one mistake I made with Wonky Pro and myself, and I want to say this publicly with you on the line, is that I should have never allowed a stranger from New York to drink himself to the point he don't recognize that he deleted numbers.
Not only from New York,
from wherever. Yeah. I was so naive. I didn't understand what I was two friends. He cool. Come on. And mind you, Wonky Pro brought me the liquor for me to drink it, but I'm not a drinker. He drank it all. And he was attached to Markel. He was attached to those people. He wanted to meet Markel because they had a show called Millennials of Dallas. And he went and told Markel, I don't remember who deleted it. He was extremely drunk. And I think he was embarrassed that he got so drunk in front of a blogger. And I will never forget it, because how did you get to your hotel room? I ordered the Lyft and the Uber.
You ordered an Uber.
I ordered the Uber to get you there. How did you get there? You didn't walk. I didn't drive you. And the reason why we didn't drive him is because I did have a couple of sips of liquor. I'm from the old school. If you drink any consumption of alcohol, you're in, get a taxes up. So, but he was so drunk, he was coming in the street trying to track down a taxi. He didn't know where he was. He was extremely drunk. Very good looking guy. I just think that he blamed me for him being a drunk. But I get blamed because what I should have did, like, no, bruh, let's be sober, no drinking. And I had to learn that the hard way. Then the Dre Simber situation happened. The same thing. Remember a couple of years ago, Dre Simber came to my house, was drunk. Yeah. He was already lit. Then he was drinking more. Then he left my house, went to another cat. I ain't gonna say their name because they told me don't say, please don't say my name. I ain't gonna say your name. He went to somebody else's house and got drunk again, and he blacked out and didn't remember where he was.
And one guy came to your house that you interviewed, and he had your back. Like,
August.
I forgot his name.
Yes, you're talking about August. Good looking. He said Wiley ain't like that. And if I ever wanted to touch somebody, it would have been August. Let's be Icon. You know me, bruh.
Okay.
If I was about that life, when I would have tried with August, he's more attractive, good looking, and that brother called into the. Did he not? He called in.
And said Wiley is not like that.
Wiley is not. I'm just as cool, but that Dre Simber, and of course, Dre Simber apologized, but it could have been damaging to me. And so I learned from those situations. Now, when you come to my house, unless you're my friend, like the person you saw, we cool, but we wasn't that cool when we were drinking alcohol. You didn't see not alcohol at all. I didn't serve him no alcohol at all, because I now have clout. I'm no longer the Wiley that Kelly Miss Rahi went to interview my mama. Pretty much unknown to YouTube. I now have some type of clout. So I have to move differently. So now when I bring guests over, I'm drinking at the club. You're not at my house drinking. When we met at the subscriber, remember we met the subscribers, I didn't bring Nate to my home. I didn't bring Aaliyah to my home. All us drink. I didn't do that. Absolutely, because you're getting boundaries can get like let's be in a club, let's be lit, and I'm already lit under some Hennessy. You know what I'm saying? Hennessy does something, but I've learned how far I can go. And when I interview guests, I rarely bring people to my home to do anything. I used to do that back a lot, but I stopped once that Dre Simber situation happened, and once. And of course the Juan Key Pro situation. It's very sad. And Juan Key Pro, he never recovered. And I think Juan Key Pro, he was bitter because his career never got off the ground. I think
and the girls are fierce, so you just have to,
his career never got off the ground. And he thought, okay, let me just talk about Wiley, and it still didn't get off the ground. Because you know what I'm saying? And then he started talking about Rico, and that didn't get off the ground. Remember, he tried to go to the B sector. It never got off the ground. Now, I called Juan Key Pro. I said, hey, I apologize. You know what I'm saying? You came to my house. I apologize. You feel that I did something. I didn't do it, but I do apologize for bringing you coming to Texas and allowing I should have told you not to drink at all. Don't drink no liquor, blah, blah, blah. But I didn't know he had an alcoholic that he drank a lot. Because if you remember, Juan Key Pro, if you go back to his old video, he stopped doing it. That brother would do a video with liquor all in his basement. He took all that away because he didn't want people to see that he's a drunk. Even in the recordings that we have of him, he got the liquor. He was turned up in the recording that we did on Blog Talk Radio. But to his credit, he never said we violated him, took his cookies, and we had a witness. He didn't know this, but it was somebody else in that apartment. I never in the apartment by myself. One of my other close friends, my roommate at the time, he was right in the living room. Right. I don't think one remember because he wasn't in. He was drunk. He didn't remember that it was somebody else in that apartment that witnessed it all. And we was gonna.
I believe I remember you mentioning that.
Yes, we was gonna bring him on the show, but we stopped because I'm like, it ain't no purpose. Like we just let him get it off his chest. and moved on, and it just went away. No one else talking about this Wonky Pro. And then he refused to go and do interviews because recently they reached out for interviews because he get requests from Armon, from all these big people. He refused it all. He refused all the interviews because I'm talking about some heavy hitters reached out to him for interviews. He said no.
And sorry to cut you off. That was the first time ever, to my understanding and my knowledge, that's when Armon went on King's channel, right?
Absolutely. Remember, they tried to take me out. Do you remember that?
I remember.
He teamed up. They didn't watch King then. You understand? Armon had his hands on. They tried to take me out, and we stood strong. Because I'm like this. Go to the police, get your police report. But it'd be kind of hard to do it if you ain't no citizen. But okay. But let's just say you is a citizen. Get your police report, file, press some charges. All right. You didn't do nothing.
Was that the only time Armon went on his channel?
That was the most of the times he went on his channel. That era of that series, he was on there a lot, calling in on there a lot. And it was an episode. Remember, Armon Wiggins did a radio show before Station Here. Remember, he was on another station before Station Here, right? Mm-hmm. And so he brought King on there. And he said, look at this. Nobody's listening to this. The views is dropping. They don't care. Not that the people didn't care. The messenger with the T wasn't entertaining enough to deliver it.
Yeah.
Armon
used to treat him bad.
He used to treat him bad. We had a front row seat to the treatment of Brother Michael. He treated him like an outcast, like, oh, you my chubby friend. We just been friends because we just lived close to each other. But then when they got older and you start seeing Armon move the way he moved, look at the people that he brought in his inner circle. They got bodies, booty smell like it's clean. Like the boy Shaq. Look at the people that he hang around. He did not bring King. These are facts. True. And this is why King is paying him back by befriending all of his enemies. Because King was like, this is a good opportunity to get you back for all the decades of mistreatment. Now, mind you, we don't know all the decades of mistreatment because King have remained silent on it. Eventually, he was shared. But when he go and talk about it, he going back to his childhood. He going back into the middle. You know what I'm saying? He going to be spilling some real tea. That's going to be real interesting. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yes, I remember. I remember a lot. Yeah.
So you remember that.
But I'm not going to lie. Armon did put me onto one of, I remember he used to do the radio show and have people sing or rap. And he put me on to somebody. To this day, I still listen to the person.
That's absolutely like he done a lot of great with that. I think that Armon stopped it because he wanted a money grab, and a lot of artists wasn't paying payola. You know what I'm saying? And I think that he outgrew it because he get more money by just dissing celebrities. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to know whatever happened to the label that he was making with him and King. Remember they said we need 10, 15, 20,000. And you had Ricardo. Remember Ricardo? He go by a different name now, but back in the day he was Ricardo. That brother donated a couple of $1,000s to the thing. He used to donate a lot of money, and it was what that label at didn't have one in their pockets. They spent that money and smoked it up, snorted it up.
But yeah, that's back in the days when I used to, watch him.
Yeah, that's what he did back in the day. And I will never forget it when he tried to take me out. Those was, do you understand? I don't think people understand what they were accusing me of. They accused me of some serious crimes.
And for that case with Larry Reed, he didn't go crazy on Larry Reed.
He didn't. He went crazy, and Larry actually had a victim. They didn't have no victims. Nobody on record that say Wiley took something from Noah. Larry had a victim. And what did you do to Larry? You gave Larry a hug. Oh, I love you, Larry. Love you, love you, love you. They accused, like it was so sick of what they were doing. And Armon is a part of it. And he tried to distance himself because it was all a bunch of lies. Because when we reached out to our legal shield attorney, I have to say this, right? We sent him a cease to this. We sent Armon one. We sent Michael one. That's how we knew his name. This particular viewer knew everything about Michael, about him being a barber, about his family, but it was hard to find him. So we sent everybody one. Armon, we was ready to sue. And then that's when Armon, because I ain't got nothing to do with that, we was ready. Only person that we would have sued that got some type of substance is Armon. Michael didn't have nothing. He don't have nothing like that. So it would be a waste, right? And so, but Armon, he kind of pulled back, and we said, okay, we ain't gonna do it. We kind of pulled back because we were ready. Because it was getting too stupid what they were doing, Dumb and Dumber. Crimes that you're saying that I committed. These people went as the low and said I did something to my own grandmother. That's how low they went. And that's Armon, y'all superstar. He did that because he wanted to take me out. And we still here. And now they ain't not even friends no more.
Exactly.
They did all that, him and Michael. Did all that. And he would go on the live. Did all that. I would never forget that of what he did. And he never apologized for. That's why I will always stay on his neck. And he don't like it. He don't like it. Because all them times when you Queen talk about let go, let God. No, you let go and you let God and put on a different wig. I'm gonna let go and stay on that neck and still praise the Lord. I'm from that school of thought. I ain't let go nothing. Because if you got somebody trying to accuse you of crimes, I'm staying on your neck. And that's why we stay on his neck every single day. Because it wasn't just about him interviewing my family. Skip that. He forgot about how he ran and financed a series to take me out. And I'm glad, Icon, you witnessed it because you saw him doing it. He was right there.
Yes, I was in the bushes.
You was listening to it. So, and he wondered, why Wiley keep saying my name? He didn't get on. He annoyed the thing about the series. He tried to distance himself because he know if I keep saying this, I can get sued. And Wiley got a good case. He could take this penthouse. He could take my boyfriend. That it would be his boyfriend. He could take them dogs. I'm taking everything. We knew where his daddy stayed. We knew where his mama stayed. We sent to their house, and this person know my personal addresses because he thought, oh, I could delete it off the white pages. But we knew somebody that knows somebody that can bypass that and still can pull up your parents' name. That's how we found Michael. That's how we found Armon. We found all their places. And his boy. We found it all. And we were ready. But we kind of like pull it back. So we ain't gonna pull it back. But if I ever want to put it up, we definitely go for it. Because they did that. And when the Larry Reid piece, that's when I knew this guy's a hypocrite. Because you did all this, and Larry actually got a victim. Correct me if I'm wrong, Icon. Do he have a victim that went on TashaK and said this man did this?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Did you ever see a victim on Armon and King page like Levant? Nobody.
Nope.
A victim that during the interview, nothing. They had absolutely nothing. And then this is where the lawyer said we got him. Because this man said Wiley is on the SO list. Now, you know by a simple Google search, you can search text, right or wrong. You can search text. That's a simple.
You're 100% correct.
That was like a simple little search. And I said, he shouldn't have said that because clearly that ain't the truth. And he was doing too much. He was doing too much. And he got nervous. And soon we sent him that cease and desist to his house, he stopped. Because that's the first step. When you're trying to sue somebody, you have to prove that you're sending some documentation to say, hey, we're laying the groundwork and proving like the videos and the dates and the timestamps of you saying this stuff. Now keep on, Brother Michael. You're going to get something that your ass can't get you out of. And we were ready.
Now he's in one now, right?
And then, he sent me the cease and he read it on the air. He was shocked that we knew where he stayed. Of course we knew where you stayed. We knew your mama, your family. We knew all that. It's all public record. It ain't hard. And I'm from the B sector. I got professional doxers that are good.
Yeah.
He didn't know what sector I came from. You think I don't have contacts with the doxers of TSCC? I'm talking about some good doctors. They're good. And they found out where he stayed at. And poof, he read it on the air. And I said, we got him. I said, if he don't stop, we coming after them hard. And I'm going to drag our mom, drag his family, have so much legal paperwork. They're going to be, oh, man. And I knew, and that's when Armon, he slowly distanced himself from it. Oh, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He distanced himself with it and left him down there to dry. And then Shirley and then King went on to something else. But, you know, because we could have sued him. He didn't have nothing. Let's be clear. He's broke. He don't have anything. You know what I'm saying? He don't have no houses, no property. Armon got a little bit more because the garnishment, because them checks we can garnish from him is good. King paying $1,000, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I think Armon had to understand you have to be careful doing that because you got a lot to lose. King doesn't. He don't have.
And it would look sad for him to downsize from all that bragging he's been bragging.
Yeah, he was all that. Yes, and so when we did that, they didn't know he was shocked, like because he was like, "How do you have my address?" Like, easy. It's all public record, all of it. You cannot hide it. It's unless you just on a witness protection. You know what I mean? You can be found. Anybody. If you know the right clicking is on the internet, you know what I mean? So we were ready. My attorney was ready. We were ready. We knew the paperwork to file it. Of course, it had to be in a federal defamation court. We were able to prove lawsuits. And then me being mentally ill, I could prove that's in the hospital. You know, all that is just good. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. And but of course, we have to take on the upfront costs, the court costs, the legal fees, blah, blah, blah. And then we would have to be like Cardi and to chase it down like they chasing them down TashaK. But one thing that we can do that Cardi B have shown us that we can go after the YouTube checks. I didn't know that, but now I know that if you get a judgment, you can garnish those wages.
You sure can.
And that will destroy Armon Wiggins because that is your bread and butter. Because no matter how low I went, I didn't get that low how they went. They got low. They tried to. And we kept doing the videos. We kept being great. We kept surviving. We had to interview our mother. And I think that relationship really, I don't think it made it stronger from my mind because that was the first time my mother been on my show. And that was like doing the B sector, right? That was like the first time. And thank you to VS. You know who VS is. Because she called my uncle.
She mentioned your name today.
She did.
Yeah. When she was interviewing RuPaul said no. What's his name?
Oh, James Carwell, yes.
Yeah, so James asked her, well, I guess something about beefing with what's his name that had the show that she was on?
Oh, Sean Bradley.
Sean Bradley. Would you have Sean Bradley watch your kids? So she said no. So somebody, I guess, in a comment was like, well, would you have James watch your kid? And she said no, not Wiley, not Justice Kelly Love.
Yeah, I like, and we're doing a new B sector video probably today or tomorrow. That's coming. But I remember that because VS, with me, she got a soft spot for me.
Mm-hmm.
She do. Because VS interviewed.
I like VS. I like
her,
VS, but I want to ask VS a question if she's in the bushes. Who deemed her?
So VS interviewed, remember, I don't know if you remember because she got it down, but she interviewed my uncle.
Yeah.
It was on the record. I got that recording. I'm going to play that on stage. Remind me, Icon, to play it on Station Head. And she interviewed I don't have that video. I wish I downloaded it. She interviewed the young man from the library situation. The one that got interviewed,
The light skinned guy.
She interviewed him.
The light skinned guy.
Yes, the light skinned guy.
Yeah.
And I think TSCC at the time raised him a couple of $1,000s into his pocket, because when we heard his story, and I wish he put that interview back up, my uncle the pastor, yes, when she interviewed that young brother, he kept saying, well, what he said wasn't wrong. And then he said, I was homeless. He said, I was homeless.
Oh, wow.
He took off his clothes. He said, I was homeless. And then he said the media manipulated what I said. They didn't play it all. Of course they not. And they damn sure ain't gonna play that he was telling the truth, So, but he did say the people in that library was scared. He said he was homeless. Good looking brother. But a lot of homeless people be at that library. Ask me how I know. They be there. I'm just telling you. They be at the library. And that's a beauty. And it's more nicer now, Icon. Whenever you go there, it's beautiful. Glass doors, new computers, new racks of books, all paid by Marquise Wiley.
Yes.
I paid for it. So it's a remodel. But
it's new and improved.
It's new and improved. So yes, but to VS credit, we were so cool. She was like all these allegations, because remember, Fabe tried to go to the family church. You remember that? So yes. And she did go to family. So VS called the church. She called the bishop. She said, "Can I speak to the bishop?" Who's calling? This is why I'm gonna show the shirt. What is it concerning? And boy, I was like, yes, for that. That's going to my documentary. I said, thank you for that content. She did that. Yes, she did. She called them. And she called VS, was like, oh, wow. I said, what, VS? I shouldn't have did that. I shouldn't have called her. I regret it, because my uncle went off. He said, I'm going to pray for you. And whatever happens to her is going to happen to you. And right after that situation, a couple of months later, maybe a couple of months, maybe a year, VS was off the internet for 3 years.
Yes. Didn't QB try to go to your church too, but they didn't
let him in. I have that video downloaded. Because he's feminine. They ain't letting him in, because they was already aware, because Fabe called the church. So they was aware people was coming to the church. My uncle unblocked me from Facebook, and because I was posting stuff about the church, letting them know good. I mean, there was good clicks and views on that website at the time. So Fabe, she called the minister of the church, Minister Remay. That's when he was a minister. Now he demoted to a drummer. But he was a minister then. Called him, and of course he's gonna tell my bishop everything. I know how to operate. This is a small church. And then Fabe, she went to the church. QB went. They let her in because she's a woman. She sat in the back. She recorded it, and then she said he didn't have they didn't have no music. And then one of the other members in the B sector said, "No, Fabe, he did have music. This is a sanctified church. You was wrong." They dragged her because she thought that she was going to get, like, they was going to congratulate. They dragged her for filth. And to this day, she regret doing so. Because she said it was stupid. It made her look bad. Here you are, a grown woman. There was some good moments in the B sector. A grown adult woman, older than me, right?
And claim to be a child of God.
Get baited by somebody in Texas that's mentally ill. You drop your baby off by a babysitter and go to somebody's church that he ain't even there. Now, come on. That was some good content. Man, thank you for that. And then when she called into my show, we got her together. We dragged her. And Sean was like, Wiley ain't no food. It was some good, iconic content. That's when the B sector was the B sector.
That's when the B sector was beefing.
That was real. Any somebody pull up to your family church and it was good. Because it all started because on Lipstick Alley, because they posted a thread of her in her pantyhose. I think it had a stain, but she was in her drawers. And so I took that screen.
You put it on your website.
I put it on my website. And so she said, take it down. I said, I ain't taking that down. So I start posting the church number. I start telling the church to come. I said, my crazy baby mama coming. And she went. And then you had QB, I'm here, why? And it was so sad. I felt sad for QB because he had to go down to the train and go back home. See, 5A had a car. I felt bad for him because he got turned away. Then he had to go walk back down on 57, and he had walk down to 55th, to the green line, to the green. Oh no, the Garfield, 55th Garfield. Had to walk and take the train back home. So sad. He didn't have no car. So I felt bad for him. I really felt bad for him, and because he didn't know that I've been around that man. I know you. He was, and remember when, I don't know if you remember this. Ooh, this bring back some memories. It was me, Jay.
When you went on Brother Jay.
Yes, when I went on Jay Wilson channel. And
I remember.
It was iconic. Yeah, he was belligerent because I knew how to manipulate QB. And because he always been emotional, even when his husband, before he died, he was very emotional. And so I knew his husband. I broke bread with him, been in the same bed as them. I know that man. So he came on Jay Wilson, and it was him and Jay Wilson fell out that time. I don't think they not cool to this day.
They fell out because of that.
They fell out because of that.
Because you went on the show and you dragged him. But Brother Jay's about his coins.
And we brought
the coins, keep him here.
We brought the ratings. There was some good ratings.
You sure did.
We brought the ratings, and I think Jay Wilson is jealous. He have always been jealous of my talent. Because remember,
I can see that.
He every time I said come on the show, he said send a super. We send a super. He never wanted to bring me on the show. He have always been jealous because I'm one of the OGs of the beat sector that I can always come back and dominate. Always.
And you bring the numbers.
And I can bring the numbers, and I can take a break from the beat set and come right back. Go to Brianna. I know who to play, and I can just leave. The reason why I'm not in it consistently because I love celebrity gossip right now. But the B sector, I can always go back to that sector, put their name in the title, and you got a flood of people that's going to talk about it. So it works. And but Jay Wilson, he didn't like it because I always had a talent he did not like. And I was younger, he did not like it. And I was able to get a crowd without having a house. And remind you, Jay Wilson, you talk about me bad. He on the city bus. He don't have a car. He don't have an apartment. He don't have his own place. Like he used to be on hard. And now he's mad that I'm a superstar. And he tried to do, and I think what pisses Jay Wilson off, he tried to lead the B sector. You remember that?
I remember.
He tried to leave. Nobody watched him.
Because you started off in the B sector. So your fans are B sector.
Yes, a B sector fan. So you have to, I tell people all the time, you have to take a bare minimum of a hit for about 6 months. 6 months to a year to build up your celebrity gossip following. Now we build this celebrity gossip following up. They don't even know any of these people that we're talking about.
Exactly.
Because the audience that I built, they know me from celebrity gossip. They don't know me from B sector.
Yep.
And so on my backup page, the reason why it hit on my backup page is because it's still an audience hungry for Brother Wiley. And I know how to deliver. I know how to speak to that audience. I came in at, this is before VS came back. I was going to be sorry a couple of weeks before she returned. Remember that? And she's seen everything. So we got a reaction out to Timothy Bland. Remember that? Because we knew we know these people.
Made it hot that day.
We made it hot. He was dragging me for filth. And then the next day, a couple of months later, he talked about me and Nick at Night. yeah, Wiley and Nick at night. He only because I know these people buttons. I don't have to study them. I've known because I've been around them for years. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just like Zero Tolerance. Good guy. We cool.
Yes.
And he had to apologize because he had VS on the 3-way, and he apologized because he missed having conversation with me, and I had to say, let me cut you off for a minute because what you did was messy. Because I don't do that. And then VS pulled up, because I think VS, and I want to say this publicly, and y'all send this to VS. I think personally VS believed that I sent Shireen to that IHOP. I believe she believed that I sent that woman to IHOP. I didn't do it. I did not send
I believe you didn't do it.
Shireen to IHOP. Let's just say I did. You would be dumb and stupid to listen to it. At that time, I was younger. I was in my 20s, right? Late 20s. You old enough to be my mama. We don't even live in the same state. But you let a late 20-some-year-old man tell you to go meet up and beat up somebody. That don't make no sense. She's mad because she believed that I told Shireen to go to the IHOP, and I didn't tell her to do it. What I did tell Shireen to do, I said, if you attack and hurt, because she was crying. The woman was crying. Oh!
And then she said she had an illness, right?
Yeah, she said she had an illness. She said she have a caregiver. She was crying. Remember that?
I remember.
And I told her, I said, cooperate with the detective. Now, I didn't know that they was going to ban her off the internet. I didn't know that. That came from the public pressure of the internet. Calling the DA office and all the people. They kept calling. They kept calling. And so, unfortunately, VS did not have the proper representation. She didn't have it. This was a first offense, and there's no way that she should be banned off the internet for 3 years. That's dumb. But she did not have the resources. Her audience abandoned her.
What is it? What's the quick name?
The TSCT, Teen Slaughter's Claim. TSCT. Yeah. They abandoned her. They did. My audience never abandoned me. When I was going through with the legal stuff, they stepped in and gave.
I just wish you both could work it out because I like both of you.
I think we. All she got to do. I want to have a conversation with VS because I think she's blaming me for her being off the internet for 3 years. I never called the DA. I never did that. And me and Shireen fell out. Why did we fall out?
I think because her son, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, her son called me. It was something that Shireen did because I tell her to get off the internet because she kept complaining, and then she had her drunk son call my line, and I cussed the son and her out. So we never been cool no more. Because she got mad because she said the public have turned against me. Of course, because they missed VS. It was selective outrage because VS was missing in the B sector. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She was an icon in that sector. She's considered a found icon. Let's be clear. She's one of the founding characters that made the B sector pop. Because when she left, it was a drought in the B sector.
It was dry.
So now that she's back, she's able to make her money because she's still playing on that villain.
Mm-hmm.
She ain't the villain like she once was. She is a more tame, but she's still a villain. People are still afraid of her. What's her lady Nika, Brianna? They all afraid of her, which I think is dumb. But they all afraid of her. Lady Nika, okay, what you want me to say? I ain't scared of her. Yes, you is scared, lady. That like only one that ain't scared of her is me. I ain't scared of that lady. I'm willing to have a conversation. She would block me out of chats. What's her problem? And then I'm gonna say this. This is so sad. Did you see that video? It was VS and it was QY critical thinking. It's so sad. She dragged QI for filth.
What with the bloody that one?
Yeah, no, recent a couple of weeks, maybe a week or two ago, they was on a live. And QI was like, you know, I don't, because you got a skin problem, you got a teeth problem. Yeah, I got a skin problem. I was busy. I couldn't get to the doctor. I couldn't get my teeth fixed. But you don't own a car. I do own a car, but I couldn't get my car fixed because my grandmother, and I drove my grandmother's car because it was there. I take care. No, your grandmother said you don't take care of her. And no, you're not right. Like, this is
I missed that one.
I gotta send you that link. Like, that only had 80 people in there. I was at Applebee's and she was letting QI have it. It was so sad that QI, and it's got the nerve to say I'm QI critical thinking. Honey, please. Ain't nothing critical about you, but that skin that you got on your body. Like, and QI can't stand me to this day because
she was jealous of you when you went to DC.
She was jealous, yes. Because I was in the chat, and VS was like, Wiley in the chat, and he QI, and she jealous because ever since that VS and us got in that hot tub together, and VS, I was laughing because VS was getting her members together, honey. I was, don't laugh. Don't you laugh at Wiley. Where were you at when I went to go pick up Rico? You wanted to get some coffee. My life was in danger, and all you could think about is going down there and get you some coffee. You're supposed to be my girlfriend. You're supposed to be my ride or die. I was in there. I was went into the danger zone, and you had to get you some coffee.
And at one point, she left her, right?
She left her because in the hotel, she left QI. I didn't know what went down. He said, "Oh, QI mad at me." I was like, "Okay," because first the Rico situation, he crying. Rico was clean. This Rico now, but that Rico she was a clean Rico. I mean, good, clean, adorable. You know what I'm saying? But he got another side when he get drunk. He's violent. So when he threw the drink in my face, when he threw the drink, when he threw that drink in my face, I was done with Rico. And so I called VS. VS came and got me. That place was messed up. He was crying. I said, let's go. And VS, I ain't taking him because then VS was like, listen. VS was like, okay, Wiley, don't call the cops. I was ready to call the cops and press charge. I was about to be white woman. She said, don't call the cops. I said, okay, I won't call the cops. So she said, you sit behind me. He sit on the other side. And VS was trying to cater towards him. And I wanted to laugh at him so bad, but if I laugh, he's going to punch me in my face. So I don't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? But he kept crying and talking, and he didn't want to have sex with me, and all that. I don't know why he did so. And then VS was like, Wiley, why would you do that? Since I don't understand. And he was like that laughing and all that type of stuff. I paid for the Airbnb and all that type of stuff. And I was laughing. I just had to keep it straight. On the inside, I was laughing and then VS was looking in the rearview mirror. Now, Wiley, why would you do that? And all that time. Oh, Wiley, you should do that. Because she had the baby Rico. And she was really good at it. So then they go outside. We outside this place. It was hot. VS Rico. Okay, I love you. They made up. And then VS like, go upstairs. I did not want to go upstairs. I felt so ashamed. We went in there and it was so hot. I did not want to do anything with Rico. We was in this hot bathroom. It was burning up. It was hot. And he was trying to do so. I couldn't get up. I wasn't interested. I was done with Rico. I said, I'll see you later. I went on to VS, and then we went to the restaurant, blah, 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 blah. And then we went back to the hotel. That's when I know all hell broke. I said, how you doing, Q? She looked at me and kept walking. I said, what? And I said, hey, to another person, hey, how you doing? None of the lesbians, none of them talked to me. They all couldn't stand my gut. And I think to keep VS good with her members, she have to hate Wiley because they couldn't stand talking to Wiley. They couldn't stand me because VS and I had a chemistry. And
because it was a storyline that she was gonna have your baby.
It was a storyline. I'm a woman, she's a man, and I really turned on by VS, right?
You said you're a woman and she's a man. You mean the other way around?
Okay, she's a woman, I'm a man. Of course, she's a woman, I'm a man. So it happened natural, and they couldn't stand it. Oh, you should have seen. She didn't want to hold the phone. Chocolate Bay had to hold the phone. She was mad.
Mm-hmm.
She couldn't.
Can never get old.
She couldn't stand it. All of that.
You hear me, Wiley? DC Gate can never.
No, it never. DC Gate only was about 6-7 of us. Really, it wasn't a lot of people, but it was so iconic because the people that was there was me, Rico, VS, Chocolate Bay, QI, and other members that y'all don't know. And it was so iconic because you had the king and queen of the B sector, baby, in the same city. So instantly, all the attention was on us. And I planned it to a T. So when I got off the plane, got on the bus, and then I knew Jay Woods was, I was watching, man. I was addicted. I'm like, look at me. Jay Woods was alive. No cars, city buses, and no car. I did that because it's good content. And I didn't want to spend no money on no Ubers and Lyfts. No, I wanted to get the luxury of the city, and it's good content being on the bus, being on the train, we walking. I loved it. It was iconic. And to this day, they still talk about DC Gate. To this day, they still talk about it. It was so iconic. The reason why we didn't have a Las Vegas Gate, because these people are professional people. They're not in the B sector. So it's a whole nother audience. You know what I'm saying? If this was in the B sector, it would have been a Las Vegas Gate. It would have. But this is the celebrity gossip. This ain't no gate. We having a good time. So we moved differently. But DC, it was lit. And Rico, I was wrong for making Rico content because he was a viewer. We made him a content creator.
Yeah, but you tried to teach him in the Wiley school.
We tried to teach. He didn't want to listen.
He could have been succeed so far.
We could have. Rico didn't want to listen.
And then you kept telling him stop cursing out his gifts, stop cursing out the viewers because the people pay.
The people pay. I told him that he didn't want to listen. Yeah. And then when he moved to New York, I said, "It's a good move." I said, "Rico." I said, "This is a good move. Do you want to move to Texas with me?" He said, "No, I stay in New York because New York, they got some good services, free apartment." I said, "Bruh, you can dominate YouTube. You in New York, you got the Angie
because he met Angela Yee.
Angela Yee." I said, "You can dominate it, bruh." That brother went back to drinking. He body slammed that cat, and his platform is nowhere.
Yeah, but Angela Eve's not going to want to be around somebody like Rico.
No, he could have.
Like he don't know how to put it on and put it off.
He don't know how to deliver. Rico, unfortunately, he have alcoholism problems, and until he get rid of that, Rico gonna flourish. He is good sober, just as sweet as a sober man, but he addicted to that bottle. And remember, he body slammed the cat. He slammed the cat, and they called the cops. They called the cops on him.
Cat ran across the street.
And the cops came to Rico's house. They was going to arrest him. You remember that?
I remember.
And so, and then when he let that cat free, that cat ran for his life. You're not emotionally
across the street. I remember.
Right, intelligent to have a cat. Now, just imagine if that's a human being. He got felony on he got something on his record because he was beating up cops. He fought cops and he was beating up his boyfriend. He have a violent past. Rico is very violent. And that's what I said we can't be together. And it wasn't, everybody keeps saying Rico loved you. That was lust. I don't think that was love. And if it is, baby, you don't know I don't want that love, man. Keep it. Rico was so he was a fan of our show. And I was wrong for meeting him. and sleeping with him. And that's to this day, I won't sleep with my viewers because look what happened. It was a disaster. It was a disaster.
Yeah.
And that's when Rico said, "You pooped on my pee." Okay, Rico. But this is why I like Rico though. And this is Rico went on King Page. He kept trying to tell Rico he was a victim. And Rico was like, "I'm not a victim. This was consensual." No, Rico, you're a victim. How you gonna try to tell somebody they're a victim? I ain't no victim. So he got mad. He got mad at Rico. I will never forget it. But Rico, he need much prayer. Have you seen how skinny Rico is? Rico need prayer.
Yeah.
He need to eat. It's hard to have an appetite when you drink a lot. That affects your appetite. A lot of people don't know that, but that's the truth. You got some people won't even eat a sandwich, but they'll drink a whole thing of liquor, won't even eat. That's when you know.
So why are you going to think on the back end to see if he's good?
I always check on him on the back end and see if he's good, and he's not. And I feel like, he's just in New York by himself. Like, I feel like, and I tell people, no matter where you go, he said, my life going to be better in New York. I said, brother, until you put that bottle down, you can go to Alaska and you will have that addiction with you. You understand what I'm saying? People think, let me just change the scenery. Okay, you did that. You in New York and you still got problems because you brought that bottle with you to New York. You got to really take heed to it. And there's nothing wrong. I told him there's nothing wrong with going to AA. You need to just don't drink anymore. And that your whole attitude will change. You won't be crying as much. It will help you out. And I think you will be able to focus on your content because he's very talented. But unfortunately, Rico, he hard-headed. Hard-headed. If I was in New York, can you imagine me being in New York? Doors that open up for me? I'm a worker. In New York, I'm definitely going to interview Angela Yee. And once I got Angela,
wait right out at the station.
I'll be right there every day. Content. I could do my whole show at the Angela. Listen, can I come in, co-host the show? Just give me 5 minutes or whatever. Can I intern? I'll be begging. And I would have. I'd have been right up in the with her in the Jasmine brand, or I've been right there on that show. They were like, "How did Wiley get the consistency? Baby is key. You can't beat consistency. That is a powerful tool. A lot of people discard it because it ain't sexy enough, but it's very sexy if you use it right. You got to know how to be consistent. So yeah, but we talked about that. Icon was there. He's saying it all. A lot of people say, is y'all going to do another DC? Half the players don't stay in DC. Rico didn't stay in DC. He stayed in Maryland. VS
Season two.
You want season two? I'm going to talk to VS about it. I think me and VS, we need a conversation.
Yes, I agree because she's interviewing a lot of other people, so why not?
She definitely got to interview me. Everybody is looking forward to that Wiley and VS interview.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
That's gonna be iconic. Wiley and VS interview. That's gonna be iconic because I think that VS is talented, even though she pooped on a lot of people I'm cool with, but you can't take away that girl talent. VS can do celebrity gossip.
How to get to her bag.
And dominate whatever she touched, she could dominate. It's just she got that it factor. She knows she got it.
Mm-hmm.
She got it. I personally felt like she didn't even need to come back to. I wouldn't even come back to no B sector, a sector that got me banned for 3 years. That's the last sector I'm going on. And what happened to Fabe? Is she still doing content?
She did a video probably the other day, but she stole VS name. allegedly. But yeah, so VS is suing her for copyright infringement.
And QB could have been a star too on the B sector. I don't know what happened.
He's too much under 5A. He needs to let go and do his own thing.
He needs to do his own thing. See, I'm not under these people. Like me and VS, we worked together. I was never working under her, and I got some out the deal. So, you know, she never could control me. You know what I'm saying? And I have my own identity. And I think QB that because he should have flourished. Everybody keeps saying if Wiley can do it, QB can do it. But you got to be your own man. You got to be your own man. And out of that entire B sector, I was the only one other than James, because James is the only one that is in the B sector in Celebrity Gossip Ram. And then, but I'm the only one consistently have stayed at it and done a great job. The doors that I've opened up, the opportunity that were awesome and great. And out of all of them, you know, Jay Wilson could have been big, but he didn't want to take that 6-month hit. So he stayed in a Timothy Bland. He's good. He get a check. He's on a fixed income. What is it? Rent control. Like it's a certain amount of rent he pays.
What is it? Rent stabilized?
Yeah, it's whatever. He's good and he's old, so he don't need to. You know what I mean? He just do this for fun. It's a little extra little cheese to come through. Got a little dog. So he's Timothy Bland is good. You know, in that instant. Jay Wilson is always about his money. I looked up to Jay Wilson because the coins. Because he know how to get that bag.
They always trying to get him fired from his job.
But he's stupid enough to put his job information on the internet. He's so dumb. He got fired off his job a couple of times. Like they found him, he was a chaplain. He got fired. I don't know how these people found out his job because he telling somebody and he got a mole in his camp.
To my knowledge, it was somebody in the B sector that was attending that hospital for some reason. I forgot. And they seen him.
And they seen him there. That's true. That could be true because I remember what's his name? Anthony. Well, he don't go by Anthony. Damn. Zero Tolerance. When his mother, may God rest her soul, when she was in the hospital, one of the TSC members was a nurse for the mama. And so you have to be very careful with that. I remember that. You have to be very, very careful of that. So, and then they called it, and then he got on there. This is James Wilcock, chaplain.
Yeah.
And they got him fired. This ain't the first time he lost his job. I know. He lost his. I think this is child. And Jay Wilson never could keep no job either. For him to be so educated, he never could keep no job. He never could keep no job.
It's crazy.
But nevertheless, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I think he do Uber now.
He does Uber, so that's he does.
5A threatened him that she's gonna call Uber and this.
So they still in the. The reason why I left the B sector because it's hard to grow in the B sector. You can make money, but if you really want more subscribers and more reach,
you have to branch out.
You got to branch out of the B sector because it's a very limited. It's like a underground. It's like ballroom of the YouTube space. Actually, underground of ballroom, because the B sector never had its big break. Now that show would have been green light. It would have helped the B sector. It would have helped us all. But they so stupid. My other cast members, they started blasting the show, dissing the lady, talking about Ty, Doxter. It was dumb. And I kept trying to tell them, I said, if we play our cards right, this can help us in the long run. They didn't want to hear what I had to say. And Ty will always say, out of all the people, I thought it would have been you. Oh no. I know when to be crazy and when to be business minded. They are all distant. I ain't doing it no more. They all distant. I stayed faithful to it. I didn't drop none that happened. Only thing we talked about is what was public. And I still want that to come out because, man, I want y'all to see the Florida, the Georgia. I want y'all to see all of it because it's some things that I remember some of the stuff, and some of the stuff I don't remember. And man, that will be a good time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It would be a good time. But that moment taught me about Vegas. It taught me to be a bigger brand. And I became a more in on the business side. But it was a great opportunity. But thank you, Icon, for coming on. Yes, people get tired of hearing that beef and 24/7 grow and move, and they do. And so,
But that's your history. It's a part of you. So
absolutely. And so the beefing, I still have that spirit of beefing, and I still bring some of what I've learned in the B sector to the T sector, and it works very well. So,
well, like I said, I might not always call them, but I do be in the bushes.
You do be in the bushes, yes. You do be in the bushes and stuff like that. Whatever happened to
The Voice?
huh?
The Voice?
The Voice, who was that?
No, what were you about to ask me? Whatever happened to The Voice in New York?
Oh, not The Voice in New York. No, I was gonna ask you what happened to actually lady, not Lady Nika, Nicole Tyler. Remember, she was in the B. She left.
Oh, Nicole Tyler, the ruler.
Yes, sexy and clean.
I don't ever since the Sean Bradley ever since the taping, she just
left, like she disappeared. She stopped doing YouTube. She stopped.
Maybe she has a different name, a different channel. I don't know.
I think she said, I think once George Floyd, it really hurt her and she didn't want to beef anymore. That's what Sean told us. She said after George Floyd, she said she didn't want to do it anymore. But she left the B sector. But I love everybody in the B sector. I think everybody in that B sector is family. For those that I do know, they will always hold a special place in my heart. They do. Brianna is one of my favorite people in the B sector, and Brianna actually went to bingo at one point. But the person that she was in the house with,
but MC Shaky went to jail. So
MC Shaky went to jail, and that hurt her. So now she couldn't be in no agency. So now she had to go back to YouTube, but she made a lot of money on bingo.
Yeah.
And, she just was on with a scammer. Thank God I didn't get caught up. I would have been pissed. That's why I was like, I want to have my own agency. And until they come with a different monetization that you can apply to be monetized, like you do on YouTube, you know what I mean? Then I can join.
Yeah.
But all this, you gotta join this family. I ain't doing it. I ain't joining nobody else's family. You gotta be me. Because you can imagine that disaster with YouTube if you have to have an agency.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's because a lot of people have fell out because of that, because of money.
Yeah. You fall out with your agency owner and you don't get your money, you don't get your full money, you have to wait. It's just too much.
It's too much.
But the checks do be big, though. I'm not going to lie.
The checks do be big, but it's like a risk you're taking because it's not a guarantee that you're going to see it. If you fall out,
you got to keep begging. Yeah, and the begging part be annoying at times.
And then with me, I get tired of the begging. Like I love Maniac, and so them lips, baby. It's the lips. It's the swag for me. And he stay in Atlanta, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna sing that. And he be like, "What up, Wiley?" I like when people get my name right. That's a turn on when he said that. I want to say something, but I ain't gonna say it. But no, he kept saying play P word and get F word. That turned me on. Like, remember, did you see the episode? He was arguing with somebody coming to his house. That was a turn. I love to see him mad.
Oh yeah. I think he was arguing with Prince.
and they was coming to his house, and he was out of breath. It was so good. I watched that episode, but Bingo is addictive. I don't watch a lot of it. It's only certain people I watch. Jason, if I can catch him, or I watch a replay of Milan, or I will watch. I watch a Maniac. I love Maniac. Maniac that's my guy, and I can't wait to see him in Atlanta. He's everything, but the begging do gets out of hand. It does.
And then when you don't gift, they block you. They put you on timeout. It's just too much.
Really?
So because they trying to meet their quota. So it's like why you getting this free entertainment when you're not gifting us? So they block you
and I think Bingo need to change that and put commercials. But it's kind of hard to put ads because who want to bring their brands all that cussing and doxing? It's difficult. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's really, really difficult. And because I'm assuming every beam or every dollar you send, Bingo get a certain percentage.
They sure do.
So every dollar
they get a big portion.
They saying so in order for you to make a big profit, you got to be on that for hours.
Yeah, and I think it's a requirement. You have to have your hours. You have to have a certain number of hours to get paid. So people be doing 24-hour lives. And the commitment is crazy.
Ain't no way in the world. It's no way in the world I'm going to be doing that. There's no way. Because even Kai, he did 30 days. He only made $2 million. That's a lot of money. But Twitch
how much did he make?
He made $2 million. But Twitch made the most of the money.
Yeah.
And then the sad part about it is when I tell us Black creators, we making these white people, and I hear you, Milagro, in my ear. We making them rich, and when they want to get rid of us for whatever reason, we broke a rule, whatever, they give us the boot.
You're still right.
So I think that we must, and some of us is getting that way. I think Tasha has started it. Starting your own app, because I tell Kyle all the time, I'm saying, brother, if you can make Twitch $1 billion company, make them rich, you can bring your fans to your own app. You're the culture. That's when you can really test if you really an influencer.
You're right.
That's when you really. Let's be honest here. If I'm in baby, I'm making $80-90 million on my site. Baby, I can rock that influence. That's influence. But having influence on another body's site, and if you break a rule, they can get rid of you. That's not, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but if you bring that type of bread on your own, can you imagine if Kai on his, let's say first he made like 10, 15, $20 million a month. You give Uncle Sam that, the rest is yours. That's more money you can bank on it. And Twitch, they always put Kai in his place. Like, if you break a rule, we're going to always ban you. We're going to show you who's boss. If this truly was
it's a follow TashaK's footsteps.
He have to.
And build your own, just in case if that happen again and you can't get your platform back.
Absolutely. I think he should. I think he should stay on Twitch and funnel his people to his app. Like cash giveaways, after shows with this celebrity, and you can make it pop. But we have been so conditioned to believe their product is better than our own product. We've been conditioned. But if you look at what they're doing, remember Netflix was the most powerful streaming service. Remember that? They were dominating the market. No, they're not. They're not the only power in play. You got Hulu, you got Disney, you got this, you got all that competition. If they got that sense, then we as creators got to get that common sense too. And a lot of these companies are understanding that they're trying to keep us over here. Oh, why don't you have memberships? Why don't you? You know what I'm saying? They trying their best because now you have Patreon. And now creators are looking at TashaK and they say, you making this? And if I bring 800-900 people and they pay $12.99, majority of that money is mine. I don't have to split it. Only person I have to give some to is Uncle Sam. I don't have to give it to a third party. So that's something to really think about. And that's when you can test how good of an influencer you is. When you got make it, you know what I mean? That's when you can really say, I'm an influencer.
Yeah.
When you can make your site pop to bringing in 10 to 20 to 30 to $40 million a month on your own site. And so it's going to happen. Some creators are doing it. I think TashaK could have been that person, that success story, but she's such damaged goods that maybe if she would have did this years ago, she would be, but that lawsuit kind of got her spoiled with her brand. But I think if Kyle were to do that, it would be incredible because I'm a fan of him. He's younger. I was watching his Twitch. He's just a young guy. Understand what I'm saying? And got a huge fan base. Because I remember he was on the plane. He was on the plane. I'm not on the plane. He's at the airport. You had guys in military. Hey, man, what up, Kyle? Well, they was all showing this man love. Like this brother got love. He's going to have to understand how to monetize his influence outside of that platform.
Yeah.
That's when you become a mogul and a boss. Because when I saw him got banned twice, I said, it's time. How many more times they're going to keep shutting the door on you?
Exactly.
Because a lot of that money, some of that bread, you can build into your own site. All the stuff that Twitch is doing, you can hire the same engineer because a lot of them fired from Google. Let's be real. A lot of them fired from Google. You hear what I'm saying? They fired from Amazon. They land all, and them people need to work.
It's all right.
And they got the skill set to build all that Twitch, all that. It ain't hard if you got the people in there that know how to do it. And you could be the next.
And if you have the money, which he has.
If you have, and which he have, he got the seed money. I will put it in there. And you're gonna see more creators gonna follow into that footstep because you can imagine if he succeed, they're gonna trash him hard. Oh man, because he's disrupting the system. Because in their eyes, man, if more creators think like him, we out of business. But it's going to happen. We in that Uber, Lyft type of economy where people are starting to build their own entities. It's starting to happen already. Yeah, but thank you, Icon. I'm about to watch Kai. Is he live? Is Kai live? I used to watch him a lot.
He was live yesterday, and my nephew was watching him. And he had probably like 40 to 50,000 people.
Yeah, at one point he had about 100,000, 150,000 people watching.
And I've never seen that like on the live before. So
yeah, you never seen it on YouTube. I was in a live, and this is a white actor. He had about 400,000 people on. I've never seen that. Can you imagine? Like people we brag, oh, you ain't got no 1,000. I want the 500,000. I want the 20. Like Kevin Samuels, he had 20. Like if Kevin Samuels was still alive today, he would have had like 50, 60,000 people in the chat. He would have had his own television show. He was right there. He would have had it. Understand what I'm saying? He would have literally had his own nighttime television show. But he died so early in his career. Like that. That was something. I think his family sold his channel. I think they sold it to somebody.
Oh, okay.
I think because you can sell a channel. You can sell a Twitter page,
and then just rebrand it.
You rebrand it, yeah. Either rebrand it or still use or post his old clips or use. You know what I'm saying? You can buy it, and everything like that. I heard that they sold it or they're going to sell it. Because you could just put somebody, you could take that same formula and put them in a suit and a tie, and they'll be, you know what I'm saying? Because somebody in the family could have did it. They could have got somebody in the family that's clean cut, put a suit on, you know what I'm saying, to take on the reins, but half of them probably don't want to do it. But if you sell it to somebody, another company can get another actor, get somebody in there to do it. That's like if your pastor died, a pastor can be replaced. You get somebody, and you'll start following that man. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Get produced and stuff like that because you already got that fans on that page. So, they said Lovely T making a killing on her Discord. Yeah, and her Discord is always closed. Because I think, how many people she got on her Discord?
Unfortunately, I'm not in her Discord, but I do know it's a lot.
It's a lot. Like Lovely T makes a bag. And the thing about it is, I made a lot of mistakes in this business. I did. I own it up. I don't think I've never met a perfect person in business. Everything they did was so perfect. No. But one thing I can learn about Lovely T is she always going to cater towards her base. And she stayed consistent. And her audience, some of them grew up with her. She stayed trending with the times. I was just watching an old interview or a series or documentary about Sierra and Future, and they had Lovely T featured in that, an old video.
Wow.
Understand what I'm saying? So, her fan base is dedicated and she's making a bag. She made a Spotify bag. Of course, they ended the partnership because nobody went to the Spotify green room. It's just too much. They tried to compete with Clubhouse, so they paid Lovely T. And only time the room will be lit is when Lovely T do a room, and then it's just a graveyard after that. So, but then she got her tea bag. I think she got her own tea line, a skin line.
Yes, yeah, tea line, and I believe skin line. Cardi B, I think she
reposted her skin line. So she's a boss, and you got to remember, Lovely T did a series. I'm sorry, a live show, and she had celebrities at her live show. You remember that? She had TashaK did it. She didn't have any celebrities, and I think that's why she's a little jealous of Lovely T. Like TashaK can't stand other black women that's dominating this business. She can't stand it. Every black woman that had clout in this business, she fell out with her. Pangea fell out with her. Daytime Tea Time fell out with her.
What happened to Daytime? Is she still around?
Daytime husband make good money, so I think she didn't want to do it anymore. I think that she couldn't deal with the criticism. It was disrupting her peace. You got to understand, when you're a full-time YouTuber, you can't hardly be around your kids. You know what I mean? Like, I think she really wanted to focus on being a mother and being there for her children and being a wife, and her husband take care of her very well.
She could always come back, right?
She could always come back when she want to come back. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think this is not her only sole thing. Like, she have a husband, she's a mother, and she's happy. And she rarely posts on social media like that. But when it comes to the game, like, you got to give it to Lovely T. Like, Tasha fell out with Lovely T. She fell out with Candace. She fell out with a lot of black women. Pangea Wash, because she never could stand side by side. She never mentor or mentee any black women. She did it with 7 Stars just to get out of our mind. She was never serious. She never bought 7 Stars in the studio. She never put 7 Stars on a different wig. You understand what I'm saying? She dropped her like a bad habit, and she picked the man up. I don't think she ever want to bring another woman up. She tried to do it with Chelsea, but she know Chelsea ain't got the talent. So they said, yes, she still has the tea, but closed the skincare. Oh, because she closed the skincare. Yeah, that's a lot with the skincare, because you got to be careful with that too, with lawsuits. And, my skin was destroyed. You know what I mean? So I think it's more safer with the tea than with the skincare. Because when you get people to close it, that's because they somebody start complaining. Oh, I got bumps on my skin. Got to be real careful with the skincare with that. But
Wiley, before I let you go, I know you I know you're not I know they're not sponsoring you right now, but do you still use the product that you ordered that you were getting from the lady?
Oh yeah, I still use our 90-day products. I still use.
Okay.
I ran out a lot of her stuff. I just found like some 90-day cream, so I'm calling her to put another order in, even because I didn't care like if I'm not she not sponsoring me, but her products is good. Like the people that her soaps are really good. That's something another order I'm gonna order her soaps, like that minty. So I don't know if you ever tried her soap. It just feel so it got my body clean. I felt rejuvenated. And I found her out through Storm.
Yeah, I remember her being on Storm.
Yeah, Storm told me about her. But a lot of my people stopped buying her products, or they didn't buy enough of the products. So she felt like it's not enough of course, deal. And it was my failure because I didn't put enough commercials in it. And I tried, and she didn't want to do it. I said, in order for it to work, I need to do commercials. You know what I'm saying?
Well, reach out again. You never know. Maybe you can get it again. I'll buy some.
Yeah, so I'll try to do it again, but she's dope. Like she's a dope person and a great businesswoman. Like she's really, 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 really good. I just feel like she needs to put more money into like having. You see how TashaK does the brand? It's good. You know what I mean? It's good. Like them commercials be on point.
That's a fact.
Them commercials iconic. The Pangea wash. All of it, you know what I'm saying? Just like the lawyer commercial. Yeah, I was at a restaurant and blah, blah, I should have called. Honey, you weren't at no restaurant, you liar.
Exactly. Even though it sounds fake, but it's still entertaining.
Yes, it's entertaining. Like when she was just a whole lie. This chick got up on her page. I taught you people to close with Usher. Honey, you wish you talked to somebody close to Usher and Chris Brown.
Oh yeah.
You saw that story, you went live to get them views. Like this lady, she's really good, and the people believe her.
They sure do.
They believe her. They really believe her. They take it all in. Like I would never get. Yeah, Wiley was on my Afro Free, and these people believe it. Like,
did anybody reach out to you from her team? That she reached out when she was last on your show?
Yes, like no, to do the camera. No, nobody reach out for her. That's a whole lie. Oh, I'ma get such and such. He gonna hook up that camera. We ain't gonna get on no phone. I don't talk to no YouTuber. But then she talking to him. You know what? Look at this liar. This liar. It's like she lies so much. It's just not even funny. Like it's not even funny. You know what I'm saying? But that's one of the key ingredients. It's a gossip, so you know it's gonna be a lie. It's gossip. Most gossip is lies.
You just have to be a best storyteller and keep the people entertained.
It's entertaining. And the reason why it's like a drought in her commentary is because it's not enough juicy lies. It's not enough juicy lies. And she thought that Steve Harvey was going to get millions. Nobody rarely talked about it.
Well, it got up to 400K.
Yes, but I think what she want is the 1.5 million or 2. You know what I mean? That Cardi B impact. And you know what I'm saying? Or Jag interview did more, better numbers, did and reach larger. But she wasn't the first one to get the interview with Steve Harvey. With Steve Harvey's wife, ex-husband. If she would have gotten this years ago, this would have been great. But because this man have done interviews with everybody named Mama, it ain't hitting the same. And the people that I talked to said, this is old tea. Ain't nothing new. So I think that if he would have talked about this when he first got out of prison, it would have hit differently than today. And it ain't hitting. She thought, because usually she told us that she's going to keep it on the app for about 30 to 60 days before she make it to, and she said she won't make it to the public. It's most of her original content being on the app. That shifted. She dropped that on the app maybe a week ago, and then like the next week, she got it on YouTube.
Yeah.
Because ain't a lot of people on the app.
That's true.
And so people they unsubscribing because they feel like, why would I go get the app subscription when I know you're going to post it on YouTube within 7 days later, or 6 days, or 4, in this case, a couple of days later. So that's why they're not rushing on that app. Because if it was so successful, she won't need to be on YouTube. She's on YouTube because that app is not successful as she wanted to be.
That's true. I just feel bad for her because she is the African queen.
Yeah, I won't give her African queen. She's a woman. I don't think she's a queen. Queens don't be getting lawsuits and all that type of stuff. That's a peasant. But people kept saying, "Oh my gosh, I want to interview," and then she got the cussing pastor. The cussing pastor was great a couple of years ago. She interviewing people that ain't got the clout. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
The cussing pastor, let's be clear, he was popping what, 2-3 years ago?
Yeah, I mean, even T.S. Madison had the cussing pastor. Like he's nobody.
He's nobody now.
Yeah.
So ain't nobody checking for him anymore.
Unless he got some breaking hot tea.
Unless he got some breaking hot tea, but of course he don't, because it didn't go anywhere.
Yeah, that's true.
You see what I'm saying? And she just grasping for straws. It's sad because she's in a transitional mode in her content. She don't know where she want to go now. Because I think if I push the interval too much, I can get sued, and I can't afford another lawsuit.
Mm.
But the only reason why you have the clout that you have is because you pushed the envelope. She did. That woman pushed the envelope. I think she underestimated the impact that lawsuit was going to have on her for her personal finance, her personal life. And now it was a blessing and a curse. The blessing was, yes, you got the fame. Yes, you in the news. Yes, you got verified. Yes. But the curse is you got to pay all that back.
Exactly.
You got to hide money. You got to duck it high. You got to talk about Wiley. You know what I'm saying? You got to change the narrative. And nothing she have done changed the narrative. Not even Levantre.
Wow.
That didn't change the narrative for Tasha. It hit Larry hard because don't nobody look at Larry the same. But it just didn't help her because she was a wounded person. She was wounded, and she could have took the Larry Reid piece a little deeper, and she should have been in front of that courthouse in that jail cell, in front of the DA, and in the press conference. She could have really woken up.
I could agree with that. I could agree with that.
That would have woken it up.
But you do the footwork, extra footwork.
She had to do it because that ain't just that T with Larry. If she would have did that, then that's more press. That would have put Larry on the defensive stuff, the defensive side. Because if she would have did the press conference in front of the mother and had the brother to testify and apply pressure and then told her fans who to reach out to, that would have, if she really wanted to destroy Larry Reid, that would have destroyed her. That would have opened Pandora's box because and then she could have contacted other media outlets that could have destroyed Larry Reid. And then Larry Reid would have no choice but to sue TashaK. He had no choice.
Yeah.
because everybody would have been talking about it. She would have been in front of the DA. He would have been questioned. The police would have been questioned. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? It would have been, and somebody can still do it up because it's still a good story. You know, I do believe Levontre was taken out. I'm sorry, not taken out. I do believe Levontre was, his cookies was snatched, his innocence was snatched by Larry. Absolutely. And Larry knew he done it because he still haven't sued Levontre. When he sued Levontre and Levontre responded, he dropped the lawsuit. Larry did. And never picked it back up. So, because he underestimated Levontre, because he thought Levontre is a Daryl. He broke, and he didn't know that Levontre had a lawyer. I ain't gonna name the lawyer name, Mr. Ponder. He had a lawyer that said, "This is what you respond to that with," and that's when Larry Reed took it down and never. So you know, Larry a liar. He said he's suing Levontre. He didn't sue him because he know if I sue this man, all my skeletons gonna come out, and he ain't ready for that. And Larry is not willing to put that money into his lawyer's pockets. He ain't ready to do that because Larry trying to come up too, and his views ain't been hidden like it used to. If you notice, I don't know if you noticed, but he haven't hidden like it used to.
I've noticed.
He took a hit. And he's kind of scared coming at preachers because they ain't gonna do nothing but just bring Levontre up.
Yeah.
That's why he tried to talk about regular celebrity gossip. But your people like you when you talk about the church. Majority of your fans is about when you diss in the church. They don't give a darn about Beyonce. We want to know about Shirley Caesar and who coochie she licking on. Do you understand what I'm saying? Let's be clear.
Yeah, get back in the church now.
That's why you got the fans. You didn't get them fans for talking about Cardi B. He trying to do a rebrand. It ain't working. And rebrand ain't working. But he don't want to talk about the church because they're going to sue him. They ain't going to talk about Levontre. And then he got a lawsuit with Bishop Whitehead. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He got served with that lawsuit, and he got to pay lawyers to fight it. And Larry haven't been the same since. When the last time you seen him jumping in somebody's bushes, giving them $500? When the last time you seen that?
I haven't seen it in a while.
It's been a long time, baby, because he was ducking and hiding from Larry Reed attorney, and I didn't know I helped it because I kept saying, "Yeah, look, you guys hurt." I applied that pressure, and they said, "Listen, we about to serve him with this." I think the Secretary of State, somewhere they served him because they couldn't find him. Either the Secretary of State of his state, but they was able to serve him. And Larry was like, "Yeah, they only served because he was on this blogger page," and they said they couldn't find him. They was talking about me. Even his punt. Even let me go to Conscious. Give me a second because they haven't been the same. See, when you pick up people banter, it's hard when your content is down. Let me go to Conscious. Give me a second. See, Conscious, now he's doing let's go to his videos.
Yeah, he's on King Jobs.
Now 1.5 thousand. Now ain't into spiritual teaching, ain't into that. Now you got to talk about King Jai. That's 7.7 thousand. Iyanla Vanzant, 3.6. King Jai, now you got to talk about King Jai's and Bishop Whitehead. But as you notice, who's missing from King Jai? You don't see Larry Reed down there giving no $500. Did you see Larry make a comment or a statement about the lawsuit with the great old bishop that's suing King Jives? King Jives, he need Larry cosign. He need that Larry money. That's not enough. And Conscious is broke. Mama in prison, eating prison food, eating somebody else lollipad. And I think
King Jives?
I'm sorry, King Jives. He wanted to pick up the mantle of what Larry did. But he don't understand the reason why Larry stopped because Larry kept getting sued. ding dong face. He didn't stop because he just stopped. Oh, I want to have a change of heart. He stopped because they kept suing him. He had to kept pay. He had to kept. So no, you need to sit down. You broke. You don't have the resources. You have 80-some thousand. Most of them is gone. You averaging 4,000 views a video. You don't have that real support, bruh. You a preacher that was rejected out of Kojic. Your mama in prison for fraud. You testify against your own mama. You got in a beef with Bishop Whitehead, got in a lawsuit. You talked about another bishop, got in another lawsuit. You got in multiple lawsuits. Instead of you being a bigger man and say, let me probably move on, you still digging a deeper hole. You ain't got that bishop type of money. You don't. You need to beg and plead a witch to give you $3,000-$4,000. And that ain't even enough for the lawyer to file the paperwork. Do you hear me?
Yes, I do.
That ain't enough. Nobody got your back in that lawsuit. I talked to the bishop. I said, good, take it all. I said, Bishop, would you like to come on my show? I might go to this church. Let me get a flight. Anybody can give me a flight to that church? Go there with the bishop. I'm on the bishop's side. Take every dime out of King Job. Take his mama commissary. Take it all. That's why Larry stopped doing it. That's why Larry don't go over there and co-sign over there, because Larry got his own issues and problems. He only used conscience to do his dirty work. And once he ain't doing that line, I gotta talk about King Jobs. It ain't going nowhere. How'd you say you a king? You in all these lawsuits. King where? You can't afford to get your lawyer. He can't even get no legal shield attorney. Brother, sit down.
Hopefully Pam help him out.
Pam she can't even help keep no man. What can she help with? She on YouTube trying to get a click of the view like everybody else. She's not no success. Who the world told y'all that she was this success? She's not no successful lawyer. She was rejected and had to go to YouTube and get clicks and views.
That's true.
She never made it as a good lawyer. Never made good money. It's hard to make good money as a lawyer. You got to know what to do, especially when you black. You got to work twice as hard. People ain't looking to hire you as their lawyer. Most black folks don't hire black lawyers. Just keeping it real, especially not black women.
Mm-hmm.
Let's be clear. When Tasha was in her lawsuit, she didn't hire no blue, black, chocolate African lawyer. They were all white.
You have a point.
So it's difficult out here. The average lawyer is on full stamp. They need help. They're not making that. That's a false idea. You become a lawyer, you're going to be wealthy. Not in every case. It's dependent upon what kind of law you specializing in. Understand what I'm saying here, ladies and gentlemen? Hope y'all understand that. But just, you know what I'm saying? Most lawyers is in a lot of student loan debt. They live in check to check. It's hard. Because a lot of it is a lot of people don't need lawyers no more. They can go online and file a lot of this paperwork. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of things that lawyers used to was being so in demand. Now you got Legal Shield, you got other law, you got other websites that can draw up your will. You know what I'm saying? You just type in a couple of, they draw up the paperwork, they tell you where to file it. So it's much easier because of the internet now. You know what I'm saying? So unless you on death row or all that type of stuff, lawyers it's hard for black lawyers to make it. We may do a show on that. But yeah, but the King, it's sad for him because he tried to pick up Larry Reid's mantle and got slapped with a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm.
And he's not getting the views that he so desired. He's not getting the 30, 40, 50. I'll correct me if I'm wrong. Is he getting that? 30, 40, 50,000?
No, absolutely
Okay.
not.
So you're not even getting an increase in viewership. His audience left him for Larry Reed. King Jive used to be the ish in the church sector. Once Larry Reed got off that underage Lamontre Peen and started singing a little gospel and divorced that lesbian wife and started doing videos about the church, he took King Jive's audience. They abandoned King Jive's and joined Larry, because you got to remember, Larry Reed and King Jive used to beef.
Mm-hmm.
They used to beef. And so now King Jives is on Larry Reed prostitute show for the scraps.
Yeah.
Where's Larry Reed at now? Shouldn't he go on his platform and pray for him? You haven't heard. I
guess because he admitted that Larry Reed did something to his God brother.
Absolutely. That's the key. He admitted it. And Larry Reed gonna let Kanye do what he want to do, but he got Kanye in the box. When Larry want to meet with the brick preachers, he don't bring Kanye. He ain't nowhere in that meeting. When he meet Leandria, better days is coming. When he up there singing in prayer, he ain't there. He ain't in the room.
Sure ain't.
When Larry doing these gospel at the hotel and paying people houses off, you don't see Conscious there. They don't want him there. And if he is there, he all the way in the back breaking down boxes. He ain't in the front. He was at home doing commentary. He using him. And Conscious, okay, my rent paid in my trailer park. I should get me a new laptop. He should buy me a new car. And he's a slave to that.
Mm-hmm.
And now you over there with King John. Okay. But you over somebody's platform that said, yo, mentor. Oh, let me do a video on that. That your mentor did that to his godson.
And he also found it strange that Larry Reed sent him $500.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I remember that. And it's great. Good morning. I wouldn't even see, that's the icon. He did that. I would have been out of here 2 hours ago. I would have been out here 2 hours ago.
I'm making up for the time I haven't been calling him. But yeah. I do gotta get ready for work though.
Oh, what are you working on for Cardi B?
I told you her song was coming out.
You did. So you about to go and do your A&R work?
Huh?
You about to go do your A&R work, like going to find new artists?
No. TMI.
I hope one day. I think I'm gonna meet the icon. Of course, it's gonna be in a beautiful place. And it's gonna be so good looking. And wow, you know who this is? I was like, icon. Oh, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Are you in a relationship, icon?
You said, am I in a relationship?
Yes, sir.
That's also TMI.
He probably married to a whole white man, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm a little white chocolate. It's okay.
No, I love my black. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. Is you gonna pick me up in the airport when I come to New York?
I mean, we can, but I don't do that camera stuff. I'm not.
He don't do camera stuff. He's very private. I would not have my camera. He's a very private man.
I'm not doing none of that.
He do not do a camera stuff. So I won't have none of my cameras out. It'll just be me and Icon at dinner. He's gonna take me to a nice restaurant, nice little steak restaurant. Take me a nice, you know New York. So take me to a nice little 24-hour spot. I want to go to the Chinese restaurant with the ranch running outside. Cause they probably got some good shrimp, all right. Okay. Mm-hmm.
All expense. All right, I got you.
Yeah. I can't wait. I want to see you mouth open. The Voice of New York. Sister Conserve. I just want to. New York is one of the most subscribers watch me from New York City, and I'm on the phone with the Icon. He's been following me for years, and I didn't even know you. Today, I just noticed that you've been following me since I was on Facebook because the interview. That's how far you go back with me. Did you know that was me when you saw me on YouTube?
Yes, I believe so.
Because he's been following me ever since then. Wow. So that means you had a Facebook. Do you have a Facebook now?
No.
Do you have an Instagram?
I don't have no social media.
So you know what they say about people that don't have social media.
I'm not on the run due to my job. I do not have no social media.
Mm-hmm. So, and Icon know everything.
All right. I'm about to get ready for work.
Okay. If you need something, just give me a call. Tell Cardi B I said, hey.
All right.
Bye. Oh, man. Okay. Well, little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you enough. When times get hard, always remember to please put God first. Thank y'all so very much. I'm going to close out this video. Oh, the kids. Wait a minute. What time? It's 6:00 in the morning. Bruh, it's 6:00. It's a school bus outside my house. It's 6:00. All right, y'all. Good morning. Thank y'all so very much for tuning into the Wiley Show. This was a good episode. I was not planning on. I miss y'all so very much. Hey, Kaylin. Oh man, yes, this is live. Cherries 22. Hey, Cherries. Did I say it right? I'm so in love with you, and I don't know what to do because you make me feel so brand new. All right, thank y'all so much. It's 7 in New Jersey. What up, J Love? Okay. I need y'all to post where y'all stay. All right. Before we get up out of here, I need y'all to post where y'all stay. Okay. I need y'all to post where y'all stay. I mean, post your city. Post your city. That was what you say. Post your city. Represent your city. Represent your city. Philadelphia in the building. Toronto. Oh, I want to go to Canada. Emma, email me. I want to go to Canada. Montgomery, Alabama. California love. All right, California in the building. Arizona in the building. Hey. Detroit in the building. Southside, Jamaica, Queens, New York. What up, New York? Brooklyn in the building. Brooklyn. Phoenix, Arizona in the house. Detroit, Michigan. Wow. Brooklyn in the building. All right, the rest of y'all in the bushes. Okay, good morning, good afternoon. I'll see y'all later. Bye, y'all. This was fun. All right. Do y'all want me to go back live today? If we get about 5 yeses in the chat, I'll be back live today. Comment a yes if y'all want me to go back live. Okay? Comment a yes in the chat if y'all want me to go back live. We got 1 yes. We got 2 yes, 3 yes, 4 yes, 5 yes. 4, 5, yeah, okay. Yes. Okay. Thank y'all so very much. All right. I will see y'all in the next episode. Bye. Oh, make sure y'all subscribe. Subscribe, y'all.